What's up, people? Always my opener, right? Like I always say hello, what's up, people? I could probably like find a new tagline, right? Probably should. So talking to Kobe Smoke, one person walked in. Here we go. Our first victim. Who will it be? Will they actually say it's going to be in a gallery and be the first victim? Who knows? So anyways, doing Wednesday night. Trying to keep on my regular schedule. I think my regular schedule will be Wednesday nights and Saturdays. Or not evenings, but I'm probably going to do like 6 o'clock. You know, I don't know how much I'm going to go ahead and keep on with the late. Because late night crew is a little bit too late for most people, I think. Especially a lot of the people that we know around the East Coast. You know, a lot of them don't want to stay up that late. You know, because we have our time difference alone. You know. So, good evening, Mr. Safe and Sound. What are you doing this evening? Yeah, so actually what I'm doing is I'm starting earlier now. I'm trying to get a 6 o'clock start. Lisa's, I think, trying to get a 6 o'clock start also, what she does for her streams. Pauline isn't really doing the streams, but okay. And, you know, we're hoping to get Pauline to get some machines to host some, I think, you know. She should host them probably more than likely. Oh my god, the kids are being loud out here. That's one thing that's bad about being this early. Kids are loud still, so. I'm trying to get some coffee in me here. I'm taking the Paul approach here. You know, get some coffee in you, get yourself a little bit like more talkative. You know, so there you go. So anyways, so what's been up today? Anything interesting happening in the vinyl community, in the music community? Anything happening? Anybody got any dirt? I'm just kidding. Yeah, not trying to do any kind of freaking drama. Oh, that's right, Lisa. Rest in peace to Liam Payne, 31. What a young age. Check in on your loved one. Sad. Definitely sad. Liam Payne, way young. You know, he was in One Direction. I know we make a lot of One Direction jokes here. You know, because Lisa created, buying the freaking One Direction record instead of the Smiths' Queen is Dead. So it's like an ongoing joke, but, rest in peace, Liam Payne, awfully young age to go. I read something about where they said they think it may have been he was like overly intoxicated. Pretty weird. Pretty weird that he passed away from that today. And I think it is, what is his name? The one who runs the website called Find a Grave. I don't remember what it is. Scott Michaels. Scott Michaels, Find a Grave. He does the Hollywood Graveline tour here and out in Hollywood. All the infamous like death sites and true crime scenes, blah blah blah. He was talking about Paul Lynde the other day. He had done a video on Paul Lynde, and when he was talking about Paul Lynde, he was talking about how Paul Lynde, so many years before his death, had actually been hanging out with another actor who was quite young and was intoxicated and fell out of an 8-story window. They said that Paul Lynde never really recovered from it, from the fact that this guy fell out that window. So I was like, kind of freaky, just watched that video like yesterday or the day before, and this guy dies in this today. So I don't know. But other than that, not too much else going on, I guess, going on in music. What more do you need? Hello, somebody passed away. Pretty sad, especially at 31. So, discussing it earlier on Caitlin Stoddard and James's channel. We were talking about how they're saying the bubble is bursting on music festivals. Oh, also, that's right. You're right, Safe and Sound. Jakey Lee. Ozzy's guitarist from the 80s, who actually co-wrote a lot of songs. I think he co-wrote songs on the originals, on the Ultimate Sin. I think Jakey Lee co-wrote songs on that album. He was shot in Las Vegas, and they said that it was random. So they don't really have any motive or anything. They don't really know why he was shot. I know yesterday, or was it this morning? This morning they said he was in ICU, but they said that he was conscious and he was talking. So, they said he was conscious, he was talking, they said they expect him to fully recover. How long that's going to be. When they say someone's going to fully recover, they don't tell you how long that's going to take. Yeah, 5 times. You know, who knows what caliber type of gun, too. I mean, you know, if you take, 5 shots with a 22? No. A lot of people disrespect 22s. Because the 22, when actually that bullet gets in you, it like bounces around and tears all kinds of shit up, so. I think the lowest caliber you'd probably want to get hit with would probably be a 38. I'm thinking probably. If I'm being ignorant. Hey, what's up, Pumpin' Rhino? Safe South said music festivals used to be a destination events. Now there's one in every state with the same awful lineups and slips. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah, they're saying the bubble's bursting on it because they're saying that a lot of people, you know, they just don't have the. A lot of people don't have the. What's the name that you use for it? Right on the tip of my tongue. My brain's farting again tonight. The extra income, but there's a fancy word for it, of course. People don't have the extra income to go ahead and go to these festivals. And they were saying that a lot of these festivals, they're saying these promoters, this is the thing that sounds kind of janky. They're saying a lot of these promoters count on pre-sales and stuff like that to actually get the ball rolling on some of these festivals. So if they don't get enough pre-sales and more people opt for the option, which has become an option recently, where you could do time payments on these tickets. I mean, they're charging like $600, $700, $800 for these fucking festivals. You know, but they're doing this option now where you can do time payments. If they don't sell enough time payment tickets, they can't get the ball rolling. Which I mean, I think is like putting down money on bands, securing, contracts and everything else they need. So that's the reason why they end up having, if they don't sell enough tickets, they have to go ahead and cancel the festival and stuff. But they're saying that so now it's starting to the bubble's bursting. A lot of tours are starting to get canceled too. Most of the tours I've seen getting canceled that have all been like smaller tours. I mean, I'm pretty sure Oasis ain't gonna cancel. Stuff like that. I mean, those people don't suffer, but a lot of smaller tours are starting to cancel. Hey, Dwayne, I heard about that. Scary to see that. Yeah, it's just crazy, just out of the blue. But I mean, it can happen to anyone, especially, where I live out here in LA, or not LA, I'm in Orange County, but, LA, Southern California, this area, it can happen. It can end up happening easily, so. We don't have the stamina, too, I guess. Think about it, Coachella is close to 500, I think. They were saying that Coachella is actually having problems, too. I had read that in the article. They were saying something about Golden Voice was saying that they're not getting the turnout this year that they got in previous years. And you always used to say that I thought Coachella was a festival for the rich. The rich kids went to Coachella. But I guess the main core of it had to have been people that were lower income that were buying those tickets, I guess. And those people just don't have the disposable income. That was the word, disposable income, to do it now. So, also, people don't have the energy to stand 5+ hours for a festival without seating. Well, I remember at one time when the festivals first started. Well, I mean, they've always been, but when they became more and more common, people were excited about them because you were able to go ahead and, see multiple bands at one time. And then people, of course, the excitement wore down of seeing all these bands together and saying, oh, well, I only see them for like 30-minute sets, because promoters started fucking it up. Started giving them 20-minute sets, 30-minute sets. You weren't seeing them for shit, so it was like not seeing them at all. So when you get in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, you may not have the stamina of someone in their 20s and 30s who can't stand for hours of festival. No, you can't. I mean, the last one I attended was Darker Waves. Oh my God, it killed me. Kills me. Now my cousin ain't rich. He goes to Coachella. See, there you go. No one goes to Coachella for the music. They go for the drugs and the chicks. Concert tickets are getting more costly. Yeah, it's like, I think the reason why, one of the main reasons why the concert tickets have gone up in price is because I think when the record companies started getting involved and started getting those 360 deals from the artists where they were getting merchandising, and they were getting a piece of merchandising and the concerts, the prices started to go up. Because before, I remember that was supposed to be the safe haven for the artist was, okay, well, I'm in debt with the record company for the record and blah, 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 whatever else. And, but I could always go on tour and that's where I'm going to make my money, and at the same time promote record, No, they get a piece of it all now. Pump Vital. No one comes to the VC for music either. A lot of people like the drama. Festivals are for the young ones. Us 40 plus people need breaks in the water. Yeah, Dwayne, it's very hot outside. It makes it worse at festivals. Yes, and especially right now, it's like a lot of the festivals would be more towards fall. It's not even cold right now. It is kind of warm. Like right now, it's overcast here in California, but it is it's still warm. It's still warm. Like right now, I still got my AC on because it's still freaking warm indoors. So, remember getting an album with tickets? Well, I think was it Prince that got busted for that during the '90s, where he was selling the album connected with the tickets, and then he was selling the tickets with the album, and then it was connected that it counted towards album sales, and they said that he was cheating the system. He was tricking the system so that his album would end up becoming top 5 or top whatever, something of that sort. Hey, what's up, Mike? What are you doing? Tour bus costs have skyrocketed since COVID. Merch cuts and other factors don't help either. Most definitely they don't. I like the discussions about music. I do too. But you got to be honest though. There's a lot of times a lot of us kind of stray away from them. We talk about other things, but this channel is I try and keep away from the drama because you know what? The thing is that I've probably been here for about, I say I'm probably going on my 3rd year, 4th year. Lisa? What is it? Lisa, no, she's the one who's the keeper of time. She'll tell you, yeah, you came in on September, blah, 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 2000, da, 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 she'll tell you, But, yeah, in the first couple of years, it was fun. The drama, and then, a couple of years ago, I got rolled up in a lot of drama. And it wasn't fucking fun anymore. It's stupid, It's stupid. Last time that happened for me was 2019 with the Vampire Weekend concert. Lisa. Is that? Oh, I suck at times. Okay. Hi, Lisa and Dwayne. Lisa. Oh, speaking of, here she is. It is Lisa. Hello. Hold on a minute. Let me do something here. I don't know if my music's too loud.
Ow! Shit.
There we go. Okay, now you're too loud. I'm just kidding.
No, I just bumped into something. When you hit your knee against something or you hit against something sharp?
What, you stubbed your toe?
No, my finger.
Safe and Sound, Dusky, I just remember, were you the one to call? No. Your hand, wasn't your hand the whole, this is going to bring up more drama. Wasn't that during a Patrick scream, I think? I was going to say, I don't really go to Patrick screams. I watch them, but I don't really participate. So I kind of just hang out. So no, it wasn't me. Caught your hand, family. Being a musician is a hard way to make a living these days. You have to tour. Yeah, it is. But it's even then, it's like I said, 360 deals now. They're not making the money they used to make. They used to take all that money and run with it. Tim, what's up, Tim? Let me see. I was even at a racetrack one summer. It was overcast and the UV got me. Yes. Especially out here. Out here in California, it could be overcast. You'd be like, ooh, it's kind of it's great. Blah, blah, blah. And the next thing you know, you're burnt. So Mr. Timothy Allen. Tim Allen at Hello, Dwayne. Hey, Dwayne. Tim's the better Allen. Actually, we call him Tim the Toolman Allen. He's the Toolman around here. You dedicate this song to who's having a personality crisis? Oh my god. I probably shouldn't ask that question. Oh my god, I shouldn't ask that question.
It's crazy. It's crazy because people have messaged me on Facebook and they're like, did you hear the news? And I'm like, yeah. And I was like, that is so bizarre.
Well, I came home and my daughter had come out of the room, and she's like, "Oh my God, you hear who died?" And I thought she was no, I'm not trying to sound shitty, but I thought it was going to be like somebody really prominent. You know, not that any death is bad. Any death is bad. You know, everybody's life is important. But yeah, she's like the guy from One Direction. First thing popped in my head, I'm like, Lisa.
Well, he leaves behind a 7-year-old son.
Yeah, that's. I mean, 31 though. Shit.
I mean, he had his kid when he was young in life, but man, he was just talking about his kid last month and how proud he was of him. And now he's dead. Wow.
He should have called 988.
You know what's the problem I have with festivals? Is that I just think they're way too expensive. And I just can't stand up for that long. I mean, I used to when I was younger, but
it's just rough, especially when you get to my age. I mean, you know, I don't think I could really do a festival like Sick New World. You know, Sick New World's coming up, and I've missed Sick New World, and it's not the price of the tickets, because if I really wanted to pull the money out of my ass, I could pull it out of my ass and go.
Yes.
It's just I don't think physically I can do it. You know, I really don't physically I could do it. You know, it's like even my daughter, when they went to When We Were Young, even they were fucking kind of like.
When did they
and
go?
if they're well, I'm just talking about the last When We Were Young.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's like,
they didn't
you
go
know,
to this
so
one.
you think about it, it's like at their age, if they're fucking getting worn down, what fucking chance have I got?
I
you know?
almost fainted. I almost fainted at a festival one time.
You know, the last time I went to like something that was like that, kind of like a festival, was, like I said, was 21 Pilots, Karaoke, the Acoustic Christmas.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, towards the end, you know, 21 Pilots being the last band, since they were the ones I was waiting for, I was like actually like pissed off at like Mumford and Sons, some of the bands that were playing before them. I'm like, can you guys fucking hurry up, get the fuck out of here so I can go home? You know, I was like,
Mumford and Sons, poor man's Crosby, Stills and Nash.
no, we're talking about music festivals. I was talking about how even when we go to When We Were Young, even at your age, you bitch about how it's hot. There's no chance for someone my age. There's just like no chance. But you know, what I was gonna say though was also, yeah. So it's like if their age group can't handle it, shit, I can't. There's no way I could fucking handle it.
Well, my last festival was 2016, and that was my last festival.
Dwayne said, I've heard of venues in the United States where they have to screen for weapons, which is unfortunate. You know, yeah. And I mean, here, especially here in Los Angeles, we end up getting like the brunt of it. It's like, you know, it's like getting to like, to go to a concert, it's getting to the point now where it's like taking an airplane flight. You gotta like schedule yourself a couple hours out.
And you mentioned that your daughter had to pay $80 for parking. The parking was ridiculous.
The parking, yeah, $80 at the new Inuit.
Yeah.
Inuit, no. I had made a mistake though. I had said in Kate's stream, I said it was for Billie Eilish. No, only Billie Eilish was for 21 bucks.
But it's ridiculous.
Yeah, $80 though for parking, just for parking alone.
It's ridiculous. It's like we might as well stay home and watch it on the TV.
Yeah. Let me see. I went to the Crossroads Festival in LA. It started at 9 a.m. and wrapped up around 2 a.m. That was Darker Waves. Darker Waves wrapped up a little bit earlier. I think it was probably like around 11 or so. But that one, you know, you had to run back and forth to go see the bands. You're like, oh, I want to see Orchestra Movies in the Dark. So you're running over there. Oh my God, I want to see Social Security over there. You know, I want to see Cheers for Fears. So you're like, you know.
I can just imagine Dustin cursing at his friend. I can't do this anymore. My legs fucking hurt.
I pushed myself though. I was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna push myself. For the next 3 days, I will lay in bed and fucking drink pea soup to a fucking straw, but I'm gonna push myself today. You know? So, there was someone at a Metallica concert that passed away at the concert. Very sad.
Wow. Someone passed away at a Taylor Swift concert.
Also, the merchandise and food is expensive.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Tell me about it. You know how much the food is at the Hollywood Bowl? Pretty expensive. It's like I told you, $39 for 9 pieces of chicken.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
We dine from boredom doesn't count.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You might have to put the
from
music
boredom
down a little.
doesn't count. The person that died at the Taylor Swift concert. It was just
Well,
boredom.
no, she didn't die from boredom. She didn't die from boredom. Let me tell you what happened. They were in Rio de Janeiro, right? It was very hot, and she was waiting in line, and she didn't drink enough water, and she passed out and died from the heat. This was
Heat
actually
exhaustion?
yep. She actually died, and Taylor Swift made like a little.
Technically, then she didn't die at the concert if she didn't get in.
Well, yeah, but still, what a way to go! You know, waiting for a concert and you die.
It's like the Disneyland thing where if you die, they turn around, they try and like take you off the property, so that way they could say you didn't die in Disneyland. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do this whole thing where they say that at Disneyland they say no one's ever died on Disneyland property. Bullshit. Two people that there was the one who got hit in the head with the docking rivet.
Yep.
For the Columbus, something like that. I forgot the name of the ship is. And then there was the one girl who was killed in the America Sings exhibit.
How?
Well, I don't know if you were old enough to remember, Lisa, but they had this thing that was called America Sings. A lot of the figurines that were in it ended up in Splash Mountain. But what it was is you would go in there and it would be like this revolving stage, and the whole auditorium would move with it, and you would see these different scenes. And I remember they would always tell you, please, when the walls are revolving, please remain seated because of danger, whatever. And I remember from the time I was young, my mom would always be like, don't stand up, don't stand up. You know, people have been killed in there, people have been squashed. And I guess what happened was one time a female usher was standing and she got caught between the walls and she was crushed to death.
Yeah.
But
wow,
they're saying the same thing. Her death was never counted as a Disneyland death. So
I saw that on Batman.
Did you?
What about the guy? What about the guy who jumped to his
Batman
death? You heard about the guy who jumped to his death, right? At the Disneyland parking lot or something, or hotel, or something of that nature.
See, but that wouldn't be considered Disneyland. I don't think it's considered their property. I don't think it would be considered Disneyland.
No, but they mentioned Disney in the sentence.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, you remember my ex? You know, she worked at Disneyland for the longest time, and she used to tell me that Pirates of the Caribbean. The reason why when you go in there it smells so strong like bleach is because they said that it's a very common occurrence. It happens a couple of times a year, a few times a year. People will go dump ashes in the water.
Oh, no, Disneyland is full of ashes.
Oh, you remember?
Yeah.
Not just there, everywhere.
I mean, you remember that? You remember that that kid that got injured in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the ride in Disneyland? He ended up dying later on from his injuries.
Really?
Yeah, the ride. He fell between the rider. He felt like, I don't know how to explain it, but like his belt wasn't on properly or something, and he slid off the ride.
There was also supposed to be another girl who I guess got killed on, well, two people have been killed on Grad Night there. One was supposed to be a girl who was on the People Mover, and they said it was one of the reasons why the People Mover was actually removed, because they said it was actually a dangerous ride because of how slow it moved. Kids thought that it was cute to go ahead and jump off and switch cars.
Yeah.
And stuff. And I guess one night on a Grad Night, some girl tried to turn around and do that, and she fell, and her hair got caught in the track, and it pulled her head in, and her head got crushed.
Wow.
So so there was that, and then there was also some kid who supposedly on a Grad Night tried to jump the fence or something. I don't know if he tried to jump the fence or somehow he ended up on the fucking monorail tracks on the outside of Disneyland. It got run over by the monorail. But I'm like going, if you get run over by the monorail, wouldn't that throw the whole monorail off the track? A body would be enough to throw it off the track, I would think.
The first death that my dad told me about happened before I was born. Like, I think it happened in the 70s. A lady was trying to ride Colossus. And she was way too big for the ride. Or something, and she slid off the coaster. I don't know if you heard about it, Six Flags in Valencia.
No.
Yeah, she slid off the Colossus ride. You look it up. Woman dies on Colossus ride. They told her.
95% of the people that die in amusement parks, it's not the park's fault. It's their fault.
No. Hey, Kimba.
They shouldn't be doing wrong, or they're stupid, or still feel sorry.
No, I mean, that happened to my dad. My dad tried to ride Batman again, and they told him, you're too big for the ride. And my dad was like, okay, and he didn't push it, and he got off the ride.
Well, yeah, that's, yeah, you know, you do what they tell you, you do what you're supposed to do when it's safe.
Yeah, my
Well,
dad,
then,
my
you
dad
know,
just was like, my dad was
yeah,
like, okay.
them.
He was a little embarrassed. The least is saying, and I think my brother said something stupid like, you're a fat man, you can't ride that ride. And I'm like, David, you don't tell Dad that. He's feeling embarrassed that he can't ride Batman again.
Hello, Kimba. The lovely Miss Kimba is in the house. Friends of mine were at an indoor amusement park at witnessed people dying from a roller coaster.
Whoa, that's why I don't ride roller coasters. I'm afraid of that shit.
So hello,
I
Kimba.
told you my horror story. Barely got on rides since. Just at a carnival. It wasn't a carnival. And it was stupid. It's like an octopus thing, and the cars do this, and you're not strapped in or anything. Before that's shot, and you hold on to the thing, and you slide, and it's twists you, and you're going up and down. Well, I fell off the seat because it's just a really slippery seat. You're not tied in or anything. And my foot kicked the damn door open, and I'm literally hanging on to the round bar thing in the middle with my feet hanging out. Were yelling to stop the ride. The guy wouldn't stop the ride. He let it go till it finished. And me hanging out the ride the whole time. I was literally halfway out the ride. I'm like, I'm gonna die. And this idiot. I kind of quit rides after that. And I wasn't doing anything stupid. We were supposed to do.
Well, you want to know what's really... I'll share a funny story. My brother one time went on one of those rides that spins around. So my brother's on the ride, and then my brother, next thing you know, all of his vomit is like landing on the ride. Is landing on the like the floor of the ride. My dad's like, okay, we're not riding that ride anymore. My brother just started vomiting.
Good parenting there.
No, my dad's like, you're not riding that ride anymore. My brother goes, why? I want to go on another fast ride. My dad's like, you're vomiting. I'm sitting there.
I got it all out. I got it all out.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I wasn't even on the ride. I was just watching him from like from far away, and he was just sitting there. And the people were like, a boy just vomited on the ride. And my brother was just laughing his ass off.
Oh, that is good to hear. Say he's doing fine. He's probably just taking a little break, probably more likely. Bizarro.
I'm glad he's doing fine.
Yeah, because I was kind of worried, but I mean, because I remember when his cat passed away, he was pretty depressed about his cat. 'Cause his cat was, he was really close to his cat, and he just kept on going. So maybe I'm not saying it was all about his cat, but I'm pretty sure I know how I feel about my fur baby. So it was probably like, you know, maybe it was just like one thing adding to it. And he's like, I need a break, you know. Dwayne said, I'm too scared of heights. I can't do these rides.
Me too.
I am terrified of freaking heights. You know what? I have a fear of bridges. I have a total fear of bridges. There's this one in San Pedro called the Vincent Thomas or Thomas Vincent, something like that. Bridge. It's the green one, the big one in San Pedro. I used to hate going over that shit, and it was like funny because we used to go to Long Beach on these little like our little stoner tours. You know, my friend Eddie would want to go out there. Let's go drive around. Because in those days, you could drive to the Queen Mary, you know, in the late 80s, mid 80s, late 80s. And you could just walk all over the ship. They didn't give a shit, you know.
Yeah.
They just assumed, you know, you were staying there or some shit. And they would just let you walk all over. So we would drive up there all the time. And then he'd always take me on that fucking bridge because he knew I fucking hate it. And then he would swerve around. He'd be like, oh my God, I'm losing control. I'd be like, fucking stop it. So he knew I would freak out. He knew I'd freak out. I'd be like, knock it off. And then when I saw that documentary, The Bridge, did you ever see that documentary? It's a documentary about San Francisco, the Golden Gate Bridge, and the people who actually kill themselves on it. The movie is just like so freaking depressing because they show you actual suicides in it. And, you know, a lot of people like were complaining about the movie. It showed these people's deaths, blah, 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 whatever. And the guy was saying, well, you know, the first rule as a documentarian is that you document, you don't interfere. You know, because they were like, you could clearly see these people were doing this. Why weren't you calling the authorities? And he's like, because I'm a documentarian. My job is to document, not to interfere.
They clearly haven't seen the last episode of Seinfeld.
You know, I haven't seen it either.
If you don't prevent it, you're going to jail.
Yeah, there you go. Dwayne said, I'm too scared. Oh, let me see. Dwayne said, I've been inside a Cessna. That's quite a contrast from larger planes I flew in. Way too scared of heights. I heard that with a Cessna, you feel everything. You know, I'm afraid to fly, so. Pauline said, hey, everybody, I just injured myself while working around the house, so I won't be on tonight. Oh, well, I hope you feel better.
I'm afraid of a lot of things. Yeah.
Let me see, Miss P. Charles Vincenzo said, all you need is a head and tongue, Paulina. If those two are good, you should be fine.
I think I know where he's going with that. Oh yeah, I know where he's going.
Maybe she lost her head.
Let me see. At Paulina Angel Plus, I hope you can recover as soon as possible. Charles said, I guess you would need an upper palate as well and mandible. Okay, yeah, that'd probably work, yeah.
You know what I'm afraid of? There's 5 things I'm afraid of. Being behind the wheel of a car. That's why I don't drive. Because I get too much anxiety from that.
That's kind of one of my fears too. You behind the wheel of a car? Yeah, one of my fears also.
Heights. I'm afraid of heights. I'm afraid of roaches and roller coasters.
Dan, what's up? He said, good eve for a change.
That's 4.
Oh, wait.
5? Oh, my 5th thing that I'm afraid of is really tight spaces. You know when you're like in a really small enclosed space?
Claustrophobia, at least.
Yeah.
Claustrophobia.
Yeah. I mean, do you get that way too?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not afraid of heights, but I'm afraid of falling, and there's a difference. I can go up on anything tall. I can go up on the Empire State Building and look over the railing, and I'm fine. But you put me on something like a ski lift, one of those little wire gadgets that takes you over amusement parks and stuff. I'm not enjoying that at all, because if that wire snaps, I'm going to fall. I don't like planes a whole lot because they could fall out of the sky.
Oh yeah, number 6.
It's not. You put me up as high as you want, as long as I feel safe there.
I found out what my 6th fear is: being on a plane. I don't know. I was on it one time, and I was so terrified. I haven't been on a plane back since.
Well, my first time I went to London, it's like an 8-hour flight. I didn't go to the bathroom the whole time. I didn't leave my seat. Man, did I have to go to the bathroom by the time we left. When we landed, I went to the first thing I did, and I went and used the plane's bathroom. I sat there. I didn't eat anything. I didn't drink anything. I just sat there. Everybody on the plane slept with me. I just sat there like this. The stewardess kept coming over. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Do I think? Nope.
How about that, Tim? Have you ever ride that ride on top of the Stratosphere? That would scare the hell out of me.
They have one ride on there where actually I think it's like it starts off like this at the very peak.
Yeah.
And it has like a roller coaster thing they strap you into.
Yeah.
And then they go ahead and they drop you off the end like this. And if you're in the front seat, it's like you go completely forward, and it looks like you're gonna just like drop off the edge of it.
So I don't do roller coasters, and it's the falling thing. I don't even like a flume ride, to be honest. I'll go on a flume ride, but I don't like them because it's the falling thing. It's falling. It's not heights. Again, you can put me up as high as you want.
No, heights. No, heights scare me.
Nothing like that, but
like that's why people don't take me. That's why people don't take me to theme parks, because I don't do roller coasters.
I've been in high places like buildings, glass elevators are especially bad. Like the glass floor that they have the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
No freaking way. No way.
Have you seen that thing in China where they have you walking across a very thin bridge? And it's like, I don't know how to explain, it's like a glass bridge. Oh, that scares me. Because you can see what you're looking at when you're walking.
I'm even okay on rope bridges as long as I see somebody else go over it first. I'm okay with that. But
I won't do that.
Like those little sky car things, whatever they're called, one little thin wire. That's one wire. A pair of big wire cutters snip.
How about the bungee jumping?
I don't like those.
Nah, you won't get me doing bungee jumping either.
No, again,
I saw the slingshot figure.
I won't parachute out of a plane. I'm on a plane, I won't parachute out of one.
I mean, when people are like, "Oh, you should just do it," I'm like, "No, I'm not skydiving."
How did I dance? Oh yes, that. Look up the kids poster of them on top of the Empire State Building. It freaks me out. Yeah.
No, I gotta see this.
Yeah. Well, it was a poster they came out with during the 70s. Really famous shot of them on the edge, and they were saying that like was it Ace or Peter? Ace and Peter were so fucking drunk that they didn't even give a shit. They were like hanging off there. They're just kind of like taking the picture and shit. They're like they could have fell off. You know, so like, they really could have.
Mine is a control thing. Like I used to climb up a official size baseball backstop. We climb up and then we climb over to the top. We actually jumped off. We thought this was fun. I don't know how high that is. Probably 20 feet or more. And we're jumping off of it. We used to do that in our lunch breaks. And we did it for like 6 months before we got caught. And I'm like, how did they see us the first day? We're right out in the open. Anybody can see it. Why did it take? But anyway, as long as I'm in control, you know, if I'm in control of it, I'm okay. But the second I have to hand control over it to somebody else, then I'm not okay.
Let me see here if I can get this up here. Yeah, because the picture kind of scares the crap out of me too.
I mean, you won't catch me up on that. No way, Jose. Empire State Building, I ain't going up that high.
Yeah, that's the picture right there, the famous picture.
Whoa.
Yeah, to hell with that. To hell with that. Look at Peter Criss. It's like, that is, well, you know what? Wait a minute. Is that like the landing pad for the hell? Well,
ooh, that's
how
huge.
much is actually past him? I mean, how much danger can he really be in? I mean, like, I wonder if there's like a whole nother level underneath him.
Probably a level like the story down or less.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think there's like another part he could fall onto, I think.
You know,
maybe.
like, that's how they did that famous scene in that Harold Lloyd movie. He was hanging off the clock. You know, there was actually a floor, like a story down right below it. And, you know, he break a leg.
I bought a shirt today because they didn't have it in a women's section, so I just bought it. I was like, because I wanted the shirt. Yeah.
I can't unsee Peter off that edge.
Yeah.
Charles Hall. That's a fake background. You know, actually, speaking of fake backgrounds, Carl, good you bring that up because they were talking about how Kiss had faked when they were doing like their last shows.
Yeah.
They did this thing where they had like projected some stuff onto the Empire State Building. They made it look like way cleaner and nicer than it was.
Yeah.
And I guess all kinds of people were actually showing like cell phone footage of what it really looked like, and it did not look as nice as they made it look on TV. Like on TV, it looked like really fancy. People were like, "Oh my god, they did all those animations and everything on the Empire State Building." They're like, "No, it was not that fancy."
I don't know. That background looks pretty real to me because that was taken in the 70s, right? It looks pretty real to me.
You know, my good friend Caesar has a picture of that. You're talking about the one where it's all the construction workers and they're like sitting on the beam and they're having lunch?
There's lots of those pictures. No, they had no safety equipment. They were smart and they didn't do stupid things like idiots do today, and they were okay. You know,
they were not Evel Knievel.
Well, he's like sitting there, and he's like, you know, they're all sitting on the beam, and they're like eating.
Yeah.
Like, he used to have that picture in his living room. It was like part of his like living room art or whatever. So.
Have you seen that one movie? You know that one movie that Joseph Gordon-Levitt was in? I think that's where that guy walks across, and he's like a tightrope walker or something. I forgot the name of the movie.
He walked between the World Trade Center.
Yeah, pretty scary.
Yeah, I saw the actual documentary on it, but I didn't see the movie.
I'm pretty sure Joseph Gordon-Levitt did that movie. I could be wrong. Someone can fact check me.
Dan said tightrope walkers are a bit high strung.
They are.
Boom, boom.
But that would scare the hell out of me. Walking on a tightrope.
Rope walkers generally have fairly short
Wait, that's an iconic photo along with the sailor kissing the girl after World War
Oh
II.
yeah, that is a very, very iconic photo.
Well, I mean, now they use harnesses and everything. I mean, like on the next street over from me, they're building condos, and those condos are only going up probably about 4 stories, and those guys even have harnesses on them in case they fall over. You know, back in the old days, they didn't give a shit. They're just like, oh, you know, they just went in like, what, you know? But you would think at that height, if they drop something, you know, it would be like, because you know how they always tell you a story. Well, if you drop a penny off the top of the Empire State Building, it's like a bullet. You know.
Well, there's a reason that they, you know, that they always put a fence around it and construction. So people don't go in there and you get from falling. I used to work for a guy who's roofing, and his father was a roofer, and he used to work for his father. And he told me the best story one time. He showed me what to do if you're on a roof and you start to fall or whatever. You know, always lay flat this way. Don't lay this way because you'll roll off. Lay this way and you'll stop and you'll be okay. He's like, one day we're working on a 3-story house, and the old man slips and falls and rolls and doesn't do that and rolls right off the roof and falls 3 stories. They all go running to the edge and look down, and here he is in the yard getting up, looks up and says, "What are you looking at? Back to work." Like,
Jesus Christ. Kimba said, Dwayne, that's an iconic photo along with the sailor kissing the girl after World War II. Yes. Those men built America. God, bless them.
They found those people. I forget when, 20 years ago or something like that. Somebody did some research and found those 2 people. And they were strangers, just like it looks like they are in the photo.
I thought you were talking about the guys who were on the beam. I was about to say how many of them were still alive.
The couple, they found those people.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that, Dan. Is there a video of workers walking off one beam onto other beams, or was that a cartoon? Was that a Bugs Bunny cartoon?
Sounds like episode. It sounds like the Wile E.
Sleepwalker.
Coyote.
Well, I think an Abbott and Costello movie that happened, or maybe it was Laurel and Hardy. Yeah.
Well, if the movie's that old, it was probably actually done then. It was probably not special effects. So.
Well, yeah, but they weren't high though. You know.
Lisa's making funnies.
No, I'm trying to make like horror names for you guys. It's not coming out right.
I've heard of an aerial photographer who dropped a lens from a plane that went through the roof of a house. Shit. The guy was made of rubber. I think the video is sped up and it is silent.
I mean, have you ever seen those things? Yeah.
Well, on how ridiculous. They have a giant dart, and they dropped it from 500 feet from a helicopter once to see what would happen. It went down. I mean, I realized it's a dart, it's pointy and everything, but it went like the tail was like 5 or 6 feet below ground. And that was only 500 feet. It wasn't, that high. Holy crap.
One time I was watching this guy who does baseball videos on YouTube, and he was doing this thing where they had a helicopter dropping baseballs, and he was supposed to catch them. Because, once a pop fly goes about so high, it's like it starts to fuck with your vision, it starts to fuck with your equilibrium, and you start to like freaking want to fall down, if you're trying to keep your eye on it. So they were trying to do it from a helicopter. But they had to put all this extra gear on him and stuff like that because the baseball had hit him from that high of an altitude. They're like saying, they're saying this thing, if it hits him on the head, it could break his neck, or it could do this, or it's like, they're saying all these things could happen and stuff. And he's out there trying to catch it, It's just like, completely dumb. Dwayne said, I saw that episode of How Ridiculous.
I love How Ridiculous. I probably watched half of it.
Speaking of helicopters, a guy in British Columbia, BC, got killed when one crashed right on him as he was out walking.
Wow.
I remember reading about one who fell into a chocolate factory mixer and died.
True story. It was in Russia. True story.
Oops. So don't buy any Russian chocolate.
And did you hear what happened recently? Somebody threw a rock. Somebody was throwing rocks and it hit this car and this woman died.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, I could get that. I mean, I'm pretty sure, it's happened probably more than once. You know, I've actually seen hailstones the size of baseball potatoes during a very bad storm that was a tornado.
We've had hailstones out here in LA. Not
Yeah, but
very
usually,
often.
I mean, we don't get them
They're
that often. I
tiny.
mean,
They're
yeah,
tiny.
usually by the time we get them, they're very, very tiny. Except for, was it recently? When we got the ones that were a little bit bigger, they were almost like the size of quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some, but it was very short. I mean, at least out here, it was very short. We had them, and they were like the size of quarters where we were hearing them. And luckily, my car is in a garage, because I was like, yeah, those would have broke my windshield.
I mean,
Definitely.
Remember when it snowed in Malibu in 2006?
Yeah. I just don't understand how come it doesn't snow down here. I mean, I felt it's gotten cold enough, but mountains full of snow.
Yeah.
What tripped me out was that time when Hop Frog sent me that picture. It was like we were down here like sweltering in the heat.
Yeah.
And the freaking mountains had snow. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's California for you. I was like, that's California. I was just like, Jesus Christ.
The ocean. I'm sure most of your weather comes from the ocean.
You'll
Yeah.
be surprised, Wayne.
It's warm, that's...
Yeah, you'll be surprised, Wayne. A lot of
I've heard that
accidental
too,
deaths.
People dropping rocks off of bridges, yeah.
Yeah, another lady actually got killed or injured because a kid decided to go and have fun with his friend and throw rocks off the, freeway overpass.
Mm-hmm.
People are so stupid. And then a lady one time got injured because, or was it injured or dead because these kids threw a Target shopping cart onto oncoming traffic.
There's a lunatic in British Columbia who was using his car as a weapon. He killed someone in the crosswalk going 110 miles per hour. Jesus Christ. And he was gloating about running red lights on his dash cam. They nailed his ass. Hopefully before he hurt too many people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's called sea level, and it all depends on how high or how low your city is at. Yes, most definitely. Yeah. They have this thing that's called the... you know how they have, like, you see something, like if you go on Reddit or something that says NSFW, which is supposed to be not safe for work,
Yeah.
or stuff like that. Well, they have this thing now that they're starting to coin now. It's called NSFL, which is considered not safe for life. Like, in other words, it doesn't matter if you're at work or where you're at, you shouldn't watch it because, like, unless you're prepared to see it, because it's, like, really, really bad,
Yeah.
whatever it may be. And there's this one where you don't actually see it. You don't see what happened. But it's been one of my, like, major, like, fears is, like, stuff falling off of, like, trucks when they're in front of you.
Yeah.
You know? And I guess it was probably, like, in Russia or something. It had to have been in Russia. But there's this guy who's, like, driving with his truck of bricks. And I guess there's this other car that's, like, following not too far behind him. And one of the bricks flies off and spins and crashes through the windshield of this car. And hits with such a force that it bashes this lady's whole face in.
Whoa.
You know? And you don't hear it, but you hear, like, the crunch of her head. You know? I mean, you don't see it, you hear it. You hear the crunch of her head. You hear her like she's gurgling, like it's bashed her whole face in. And her family's yelling and screaming. It's horrifying. You know? But,
What happened?
yeah. So I guess, yeah, that's like one of those not safe for a life freaking videos.
I mean, they should have. I mean, it happened, but they should have. I guess they should have ensured that things were properly.
Like, like I really get nervous, like when I'm driving along the road and I see like a car that's got like, or a truck that's got rebar on it.
Yeah. Me too.
Strapped down rebar or something like that. I'm just like going, oh my God, that, because I just think this is my final destination moment. If I don't get out from behind this freaking truck, it's going to be my final destination moment.
Yeah.
Because I'm like one of those people that's like, I just have that luck. I can just see it now. One of these things just falling off and spearing me in the head. I'm like, oh, that's just my luck. Once people cut a hole in a chain link bridge cover, dropped a rock off it, and killed the bus driver. Good Lord, man.
I mean, Dwayne lives in Canada. The most craziest thing that happened in Canada was, I remember reading about it. This guy was on the bus minding his own business, and this Asian guy went lunatic and started killing him, and then started eating him. It happened in Canada. It was
Really?
a Greyhound bus. Look
Did you
it
put
up.
some maple syrup on him first?
Those crazy Asians.
Just kidding. Those crazy Asians. They'll eat anything. Just kidding.
They
No,
must
but
have been hungry.
No, but it's a true story. The kid was just on the bus, had his headphones on, wasn't thinking anything, and then this guy just came and started
That's
hacking
crazy.
away.
That's crazy. I mean, it's just like you never know. You never know when the person next to you is going to snap, or you know what their mental condition is. If they have schizophrenia or whatever, and they think you're like a freaking demon or some shit.
Well,
You don't know.
apparently he was let out of jail, and now he has a different name. He went into seclusion.
The bus driver put out a distress signal. I'm thinking wasn't discovered till later. Died from injuries from the rock fall. Sorry about the first thing. Dan, do you ever get a little paranoid when a logging truck is near you on the highway? I do, because of those damn. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, me too.
Logs, major pipes, rebar, stuff like that. Yeah, I always get freaking freaked out. I'm just
Drunk
like,
drivers, they scare me too.
the Greyhound bus incident, I remember that. He wasn't taking medicine for his mental health issues.
Yeah, that is like when I read about that, I was like, that can't be true. And then I was like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, the kid, you're just minding your own business. You didn't think that you're gonna die that day, and some guy goes crazy without his meds.
Yeah, Dan said that was a Greyhound bus. The guy cut. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, cut his head straight off. Just
Yep.
good lord.
And you know what happened was the people on the bus were so traumatized, they had to get him off the bus because that guy was just. That guy wouldn't get off the bus.
You're just like, you're coming back from Target, and all of a sudden this guy just chops another guy's head off on the bus.
Ooh.
Everybody
How's it
just
gonna be
take,
like,
we'll put a sheet over the guy and we'll just keep going. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Look at Kim said this cream is depressing. Thanks, Dan. I'm pretty sure that, like, if you saw something like that, okay, just chop the guy's head. Oh, well, I'm thinking maybe I might want to talk to this person. I don't know. It's not like you're just gonna shake that off.
I mean, let's pray for that guy that got shot 5 times. The Aussies,
Oh, Jakey Lee.
Yeah, let's pray for him. 5 times. That's pretty scary.
Well, like I said, they said he's gonna fully recover, but
like, it was random, right? Very random. He didn't know
they're
the
saying
guy.
it was random. Yeah, that he didn't know the person. But look at what happened. I mean, that's been, I think Vegas is dangerous for rock stars, period.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what happened to the drummer from freaking, was it the drummer from Def Leppard who got freaking tackled in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Like, I think it, or was it one of the guitar players? I think maybe it was one of the guitar players. Goes out back to smoke a cigarette, minding his own business. Fucking nice guy.
Yeah.
And also this guy just like runs up on him and tackles him and shit. Luckily the guy's in good health. The guitar player, he was able to get up and like fight the guy off or whatever. But like, shit, man, it's like.
I mean, think about the crazy things that happened. Like the guy from Pantera, when he was doing his show and he just died. He got shot. You never know when your last day is gonna be.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. You never know. I mean, that was a guy who was like completely upset that he felt the Dimebag had broke up Pantera. Took it personally and had mental issues and went and shot him.
It's a band. But, things happen. Look, at least 2 kids killed themselves when John Lennon was shot. Or at least
and people don't talk about that. People don't talk about that either. It's like,
John Lennon's death to me was very eerie because he had just signed an autograph for that guy.
Let's not tell
Like, I think a couple days ago, he signed an autograph for that guy.
No, earlier that day. It's probably the last autograph John Lennon ever signed.
Yeah, and then you see a picture of them together, and I'm like, that is so eerie.
Oh, damn it, Rick Allen. So it was the drummer then. Okay,
Yeah.
it was the drummer. I thought it was the guitar player. So damn, he did a damn good job fighting that dude off with one arm.
Yeah.
Imagine that
No.
you attack somebody and he's only got one arm and he still beats your ass. That's embarrassing.
I mean,
I'm like,
Heather Mills
Uh-huh.
was fighting Paul McCartney in court with one
There
leg.
you go. But you know the thing that's crazy is I don't know if the guy was on some kind of drugs or what it was, because when they let him out of jail the next day, the press was like, trying to get a quote from him or whatever when he was leaving, because they bailed him out, and he was really calm and really like refined, and like was like he knew that he had did something really stupid,
Yeah.
and he was like, and he was kind of like he's all not saying anything to the press and stuff,
Was he drunk when he did that?
He was probably on something. He was probably
Gotta be on
something.
something.
Kim said at the Alrosa, that's where it was Damage Plan, I believe. Dimebag was playing with that band Damage Plan. So pretty sure it was. I remember seeing that on the news with John Lennon died. Yeah.
I lived that.
You don't
I
miss
was like,
it, especially that one arm.
I was in college.
No.
Pinky!
Welcome.
Lisa, look at your cutie Shaggy dude.
Thank you.
She's going for that 70s Riot Girl look. Not the Riot Girl look. It was like a what would you call it? The Runaways.
Well,
type
thank
look.
you. It was not intentional. It just kind of, how my hair grew out. I look like the berries and cream guy. Look at this.
No, you need to scuff it up. That just that looks like you look like freaking like Peter Noon. Don't do that. Like scuff it up.
No, somebody said to me I look like the berries and cream guy.
Yeah, it kind of looks kind of Peter Noonish to me.
Well, Peter.
And only
Noon
Peter Noon can have the Peter Noon hairdo. So.
No, but no. You know who my hair looks like? Mick Jagger, 1960s.
Okay.
Wait, no. I don't know who I look like.
I hear that people didn't think it was real. Dimebag Darrell lost his life so senselessly. Yeah. Some people thought that it was a freaking that it was a stage stunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, people thought it was a stage stunt.
I mean, you remember when we had that one thing that happened in 2015, I think? You remember that venue in Paris, Bataclan, where that guy came in and he started bombing it up? I think it was like the band Department of Eagles or Eagles of Death Metal. You don't remember
really?
that?
No, I don't remember that.
Because they were doing a show there and like people were injured because this guy brought in a bomb. You can look it up.
Okie dokie. So, moving on to other
Happier
pastures,
thoughts.
which there aren't any less depressing, but I was reading another article, and I had mentioned this also on Kate and JD's stream. They said, and some people try to say that it's a joke, it's not real, blah, 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 because they're saying that record sales have dropped by 33%.
No, they're not. It's not
Vinyl
true.
sales. It's not true? Okay, so...
Record USA, the official
I
site
just
says
saw
it's not true.
Somebody made an internet video yesterday that said that surprisingly to a lot of people anyway, not to me, that record sales surpassed this year's record sales surpassed last year's record sales already.
So then was it like one of those like the Onion type like articles or something that I probably read then?
Yeah, because the official website.
Already
website
the
debunked it.
record sales are up over last year, and the year isn't even over yet. It's only
I mean, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, but then Record Store Day USA debunked it because they're the official site for Record Store.
I'm surprised because I bought a few records this year, but cheap.
I mean,
Well, the thing is that in the article, some of the things that they said, some of the talking points they had said were points that I had heard before. So that's the reason why I kind of bought into it, was going, oh, well, this must be a real thing. They were talking about lack of record pressing plants, stuff like that. They were talking about how much damage the Adele record did, stuff like that, that it did some damage because of it taking up all the record plants, and how they felt that the newer artists are killing off the older artists when it comes to the record press plants because they're coming in with so many damn variants of their albums.
You see what you did, bitch?
So they're basically killing it.
But they're all selling though. Even See, to me, a record's sold as soon as Target buys it or whoever buys it. That record's sold. Okay.
Yeah.
Whether we buy it or not, it doesn't matter. That record's been sold. So if Target's left with 10,000 copies, in one store, it's still those copies still sold. Then Target's gonna sell them for $5 a piece, and they're gonna sell anyway. So it's still a record. It's not the best way to sell a record, but they're still sold.
I mean, if this woman would have, told the record company, "Hey, I don't need 5,000 copies of my album."
5,000? There's 500,000.
500,000. Sorry, Adele. I don't know
Which is why it jammed everything up.
Look, it's still sealed because I haven't opened it.
You haven't? You bought it and you haven't opened it?
Yeah. When did that album come out?
How much did you pay for it? You bought it when it first came out, right? How much did you pay for it?
I got it for free.
For free?
Because Target had a buy two get one free.
5-finger discount.
So, Here we go. So, you bought two. They said, go get a free one. So your thought was, I'm going to get the new Adele.
But I'm never going to open or play or anything.
Exactly.
You're out of here. But anyways, how you doing, Tim?
like Mr. Dolan. I'm just going to put it on my shelf and look at it.
Lisa's on timeout. She's going to have to be on timeout because first was One Direction over the Smiths, The Queen is Dead, and now she's like, for her free record, she had to choose.
Well, to be fair, you know what two CDs I bought at that time was Black Pumas, and I bought the White Stripes Greatest Hits.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, well, White Stripes. All right. But still, I mean.
Well, I'm an Adele fan, and I thought I would give it the benefit of the doubt.
Well, okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. That's when it first came out, so. You never opened. Exactly, she never opened it, so.
You didn't get the benefit of the doubt.
Hey, I played it on Spotify, okay? Spotify.
Well, I don't understand streaming and then buying the physical media and leaving it sealed. If you're going to buy the physical media, play it.
Look,
If you're just going to stream it, why buy it? I don't understand.
Because I'm doing a Richard Dolan, okay?
I am completely guilty of doing the same thing, though. I will go and buy the physical media, and then I'll probably bring it home. I'll listen to it once, and then I'll put it back in my library. And then when I'm in the car, I'll stream it all the time.
Well, at least you listen to it.
I crack it open and play it, so.
I think I have another thing that's sealed, too, because she kind of got canceled.
I got rid of all my Adele CDs. They were also sealed. Oh, Dave the Pickle Artist, he is on the wax tip again. Here we go.
Look, this has glitter in it. So I don't
Was that the Lizzo?
Yep.
Didn't she get canceled?
Yeah, that's why. I was like, oh my god, I have this and she got canceled.
Yeah, well, she's trying to lose weight now. She's trying to reinvent herself, so.
And she's no longer a vegan.
No? Wait. So she lost all the weight and now she's like...
No, well, because they
the
showed
thing to help her
picture.
lose weight, she's abandoning.
Well, they showed a picture of her with a, supposedly looks like a turkey sandwich.
When she's pulling the mama cast? Oh, wait, no, that was a ham sandwich.
But no, people are never going to be happy with Lizzo because Lizzo's losing all this weight and she looks amazing. People are like, oh my god, you're now not body positive anymore. What happened to, you fighting for the fat women?
You know what I think happened with Lizzo is I think that Lizzo was young, stupid. She had a lot of money. She had a lot of fame. And yes, she mistreated some of those dancers, but I think they're giving her too hard of a time. Too hard of a time.
I mean, she said she didn't mistreat him, but if she did, just own up to what you did.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, but it's actually really turned to kind of like a her word versus their word type thing.
Yeah.
So Dan said, I won a free record when I was 12. Went to the store and my brother rushed me out fast. So I got the Stones Emotional Rescue album that was new at the time. I wanted to redo.
Oh.
Not bad though. Sounds like your brother got a free record instead.
Yeah, the brother was like, let me get the free record.
Yeah, so hopefully if Lisa's able to come down this weekend, I'm going to take her to Left of the Dial. But if you go to Left of the Dial with me, you are not able to embarrass me. You don't go and ask you for One Direction.
No.
Because I'll be like, I don't know her.
Wait.
I don't know her.
No, you have to let me know.
Why is this Asian lady following me in here? I don't understand.
You have to let me know because my mom said that she would go to Dana Point and she would drop me off at your house.
Yeah, because I was like saying, well, I'll let you know by Friday what my schedule is.
Oh, but you know what? You know what my mom said? For your first time hanging around with me, she said you should go get pho. And I said, okay, we'll get pho. Because she wants you to try pho. Because she said you'll enjoy something a little different than what you normally eat.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
But you know what? Pho is good. Pho is good. Trust me,
you know, to be honest, it's like I don't think I've had pho once or twice, but I don't think I've ever really been a big pho person. But maybe it's just the places I've gotten.
No, but let's be honest. You know what food I'd rather go for? What's my favorite food? You know me this long. What's my favorite food?
I don't know.
Mexican food.
That's true.
Oh.
And I do have a lot of good Mexican food.
Oh my God! You take me to a taco joint, I'll be in heaven.
Yes, most definitely. But
I love me some street
Left of the
taco.
Dial, favorite record store. One of my favorite record stores right now. We have Porta Sound. Porta Sound is all new stuff though.
But does he have like a good 45 section? Because I'm looking to add more 45.
Yeah. Well, he does now. Now that he moved to the bigger location. When he was at the smaller location, he wasn't really doing too much with 45s.
And he has a lot of good used records, right?
Yes, he has a lot of inexpensive used records. And the thing that's great is when he buys like these collections of used records, he buys them in really, really good condition. And he takes the time, even for his cheap records, he takes the time to go ahead and clean them and stuff like that. So they're always clean, always nice and clean.
Because my local record store where I live, they charge a little too much for their used records. Even though I love that it's woman-owned, it's just, one time I went in there, I told you I went in there, and they wanted $25 for Genesis Live, and it was used. And I said to her, oh, really? And she's like, well, she said it's not a very common record, and I was like, showing her on eBay all the listings of Genesis Live. And she's like, oh, it is.
Okay, I'm sorry, what were you going to say, Tim?
No, I don't even remember now. Doesn't matter.
Did you find any bargoons this week, Tim? Oh, no. This is for Tim.
Not
because I feel like we haven't shown this yet.
I got something on top of
I think it's too early. There you go.
Even on that.
I thought I should bring it up, Tim, because Dusty mentioned to me. The Partridge Family girl is going to meet Danny Bonaduce.
Yeah, she had put it in her, I think like her Instagram, she had put like a short where she was saying that she was telling people to ask her questions. They said, give me questions to ask Danny, and I'll ask him if I can. And stuff like that. So
I used to get her shorts. I'm surprised I didn't see that one.
Because I was like gonna say, I was gonna say, Dusty, tell her, to have Danny say hi to Tim.
There you go. We got to get him. We got to get a cameo of Danny Bonaduce.
I know, right?
I'm gonna get him coming on saying like, "How you doing, Dusty? How you doing, Late Night Crew? Mute Groovy Lisa. Talk to you guys later."
She's got that going on though. That could be. I'm not saying it is, but that could be one of the reasons she never got back to you. It's got other things on her mind, you know.
Oh my God! Would you do that? Would you pay him money to say mute Lisa? Because
sure, why not? How much could Danny Bonaduce be charging? Like what, $20? I can afford $20 for him to say that.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
I'm like, how much could he really be charging? No, because you know I had written to her, Tim, and I was talking to her, blah blah whatever. And the messages that I wrote to her said that I invited her to a private messenger, you know, whatever. Yeah. And but she still hasn't accepted the invite for it. So
yeah.
So she might be like, kind of like, oh, maybe I don't want to try and stalk her either. Be like, oh, well, let me go find her Facebook. And she's like, oh, who is this freaking weirdo? You know.
Let me tell you guys later.
I mean, if she looked at any one of our channels, she would know that we're like, you know, Partridge Family fans. That's the reason why. So.
Hey, for the low price of $69, Danny Bonaduce will say whatever you want. For $69.
Anyone have a holy shit, look what I found square? No, I haven't. Not in a long time.
I'm hoping.
Not since Donovan, like a month ago, I found anything.
You know
They still
what
got most of those records. That's the problem. Once you get a huge thing like that, it's going to stay there.
Yeah.
You know? And media is still 50% off. And
Hey,
I
Michael.
bought 2 Blu-rays for $1 each. That's all I got.
To say I plan to get both NXS for October releases, X for 1990 and Full Moon Dirty Hearts 1993. Nice. I am like behind on a lot of NXS. I've been collecting a lot of the older NXS.
Yeah.
You know, not some of their more recent stuff. So, what is up, Rice Fields? What are you doing? How are you doing?
How you doing, Michael?
Does have 3 requests lined up for you later? Is that cool? Sure. Go ahead and send them to me. Most definitely. That mic right on NXS are awesome. 69 gets done every time.
I also gotta ask you another question about this Left for the Down. Do they sell cassettes?
Yes, he sells everything. He sells cassettes.
And CDs?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He sells pretty much everything. There was a short time there, like I said, when he had limited space and he was in a smaller place, he was doing just vinyl only. That was all he would do is vinyl. And then he would do like one song, he'd do some CDs, maybe some 45s. But now that he's got the much bigger space, because the space that you're going to see is not the original store he was in. The original store he was in, I swear to God, was almost as big as my living room.
Well, I'm
tiny.
I'm definitely gonna have to film a little video for TikTok because TikTok loves those shorts.
Yeah, his store was probably like I said, it was big enough for maybe like if he had more than 10 people in there, it was like you weren't able to shop. It was so small, but now he's in a big space.
Well,
The other place that's up the street from me is called Rasta Cowboy.
When I went to look up stores in your area, that one came up as well as Analog Records.
Yeah, Rasta Cowboy Records is smaller than the new Left of the Dial, but he can be a little bit more pricey. And I don't want to talk bad about him, but there's been a couple of times I've gotten a couple of records I was not exactly pleased with. You know, for what I was paying, you know. You'd figure they would be a lot cleaner for what I was paying.
How about the one with the rude owner?
That was Mr. C's. I've gone there once. That's it. I've never gone back in. And but I haven't gone in there since the man passed, which was the man who was like, I don't think it was that he was like really that rude. He was just an old man. He didn't have time to put up with nobody's bullshit.
No,
you know what I mean?
I get it.
And it was like, he just didn't want to. And I think not, I don't even think his wife is running it now. I think his like, you know, maybe his son or daughters are running it, and now they have younger kids in there now. So I have to go back and visit and see what's going on.
You know, because I'm kind of like, I want to go there because I'm kind of like curious.
Well, he has walls and walls and walls, like 45s. Plus also, he has a special section in the back where he will take you back there. Like he used to know his collectors. He knew his hardcore collectors. You know, and he would be like, oh, well, let me go ahead and take you to the back where the good stuff is. And there'd be like walls of 45s and
monos,
you know, and stuff like that. So yeah.
You know when's the last time I've been to a record store? Was 2023 of February when I visited Michael Kilmer at Amoeba.
Right, so I'm editing a video about a record store in a bodega in Tokyo. Very funny, very cool. Nice.
I mean, Tokyo has fantastic record stores. If I ever go to Japan, I would definitely visit the record stores.
Just see, here goes Cinderella Sunshine, Power Brand, the Raiders Asteroid. I'm made for Blue Rangers. Okay. Let me see. I will get to that. Hold on a moment. There we go. I used to like make a notepad, but now I just do a screen capture. I'm like, oh, there you go.
I just usually write it in my phone under my notes on my notes app. That's where I write all my notes. Like, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I was like, I didn't remember what your address was, so I saved the box that you sent me like a year ago. So I wrote the address in my notes app because I completely forgot where you lived. I'm a bad person.
There you go. Ooh, Lisa, I'll be your guide if you visit.
Well, my sister went to Shibuya when she went to visit Tokyo. If you see her vlogs, and she got me some stuff from Tokyo. She got me she got me some Japanese Pringles when she was in Tokyo.
What's the difference between Japanese Pringles and regular Pringles?
Because they got different flavors that they don't have out here.
Ah, okay.
And so when my sister went, she went to also where Mr. Miyagi in the Karate Kid went to Okinawa. She went there. I think
Kibba said, I heard rumors of a VC directory. Scary. I heard rumors that there was going to be a VC calendar.
Yeah, they wanted me in a calendar, and I said, no way, Jose.
One for chicks and one for guys. That Lisa was going to organize the guy one.
No,
Who was it that said was
no.
going to organize the female one?
No. But,
Paul was going to organize the female one. Yeah, there you
Paul
go.
wanted to put Beetle Babe on the front cover.
Okay.
And they're like,
Shocking.
I know, right?
Uh-huh.
And you know who else was going to be in there? Rachel, me, Melinda Murphy, and I don't know, some other people. And I was like, I don't want to be a part of that.
Well, Tom already got the picture. There, they can take that picture.
Oh, that's cute. I look adorable in that picture.
You know, you go ahead and take
Look
that
at
one.
the
Or here we go,
Wahlburgers.
your princess picture. There it is.
No, but I wrote Paul in the comments, and I told them, well, in hindsight, that might seem like a good idea, but let's not, really objectify women in the VC.
Oh, yeah. Sounded like a sound idea. Let me see. DJ hey, Trish. How you doing this evening? Yes, great song, dude.
Oh, well, Kimba should be on the front cover. Look at her. She's beautiful.
If there's a calendar in the mail call, I want my rent page. There you go.
I mean, Kimba needs to be on the front page of that calendar. We need to sell calendars. I'm sorry, but Beetle Babe, you're a nice girl, but Kimba's going to sell us calendars. You're not.
I keep on hearing a lot about this Jimmy Barnes person. I don't even know who he is.
He's from the UK. Look him up.
Okay, UKVC.
He's from the UKVC.
Yeah, I don't even know who he is. Emo Lisa.
I mean, if you watch Final Dale, he has him on there on panel on Fridays.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I know.
It's Jimmy Barnes, Ian. Ian that does the reviews. Sometimes Rob Walker will go on there. And then there's Steve Vinyl covered and some other people from the UK. And Michael goes up there too on Ricefield Records. Oh, he was kicked out?
Wow, okay, well, my bad.
Wow. How do you get kicked out of the UKVC?
Well, I'm a nobody too, William. I'm not a somebody.
Well, Jimmy Barnes follows me on Instagram, so I
does
think
he?
so. Or Jimmy Saint. Might be Jimmy Barnes.
Okay, Dan said, okay, change the subject. Here's a little question. Are Pop-Tarts still sold?
Of course.
What's your favorite Pop-Tart? What's your favorite Pop-Tart? Think about it.
What's my favorite Pop-Tart?
Yeah,
The
think
s'more
about
one.
it.
The s'more one? Or I like the strawberry.
I like the chocolate fudge.
Really? Oh, what do you think of the drama between Sarah and Melissa or whatever her name is? I really don't even follow what's going on there. That must be a question for William because I think he would know more than me. I don't really follow Sarah the Raging Tomato thing.
I don't watch her channel.
Yeah, I'm not too much for the Manosphere. Once in a while, if she's gonna do if she's gonna do a panel on vinyl community or something like that, then maybe I'll watch, for a little bit. But other than that, yes, just not really my thing.
She's been doing a lot of sex topics lately.
Well, thank you, William. Jimmy Barnes, the singer? I think he just named himself Jimmy Barnes. Maybe he's named after Jimmy Barnes, the singer. Yes, there's Pop-Tarts Canada. Okay, let's stop watching Sarah.
This is don't back. Whenever there's a storm coming or any sort of disaster or anything, the number one selling item at any given Walmart isn't water, it isn't shovel, it isn't salt, it's strawberry Pop-Tarts. I'm not kidding. They just
I
fly off
mean-
the shelves and they're gone.
There are a lot of channels that I'll watch occasionally, but I won't sub to them. But I'll watch them just to see what they talk about. She seems like a nice girl. And I watched a couple of her VC streams that she's done. And I watched some of her non-VC streams as well. And she gets good numbers, that girl. Gotta give her props for props too. She gets good numbers.
What I've been trying to do lately is like when I go and sit down and like watch, I'll like try and put in the hashtag Why Don't Community or music community and see what other like channels I can find outside of the bubble. Because there's a lot of channels outside the bubble. I mean, you can find a lot of bigger channels. You know, surprisingly, that like we've never even heard of. You know, there's like channels that have been out there. They've been there for like 4 or 5 years, and they've got like 15, 16,000 subs. You know, you know, stuff.
This channel follows
Pumping out
me.
content. You know,
This channel follow me. VC recommendations. And they're like all these like different channels that they recommend. You see a pattern? Guy. Guy.
Well, Lisa, 98% of the VC channels are guys. You
Yeah,
gotta take
that-
that
it's like
into account here.
Yep. I know that. I'm aware of that. But there's this channel right here that they recommended. I don't know if you guys ever watch her, but I love her channel. Retro Music.
oh,
She's
okay,
like-
yeah.
I like her. I don't like her taste in music a whole lot.
I like her
like
because
her.
she's very,
I watch a lot of her videos, and once I watch them all,
but she's very cool.
she's very cool. That's why I watch videos. I watch videos for the person that's doing the
Yeah.
video. When they
Yeah,
back and they're cool, I like them. You know?
She's like Lisa 2050. There you go. If Lisa fell into a time machine and woke up in 25 years, that would be her channel.
Did you guys ever eat toaster strudels as a kid?
No, toaster strudels were like for kids who couldn't afford Pop Tarts.
No, toaster strudels are better than Pop Tarts. They're more expensive than Pop-Tarts.
No, because my mom used to buy that for us. Because my brother liked toaster
Strudels
strudels.
are way more expensive than Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Isn't that where they were like? Isn't that the one where you like you toast it and then you end up doing the whole thing with
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah,
The jizz
you can
on
do
it.
separate.
Yeah, they come frozen. They're actually fresh.
Mhm.
They're not all dried and hard like Pop Tarts.
Uh-huh.
They come frozen. You have to toast.
Put the drizzle over it. The drizz.
Yeah. They have like
Um,
real filling, not like
I don't know. You know, but
cherry
the thing
flavored plastic.
But you know the thing about Pop Tarts is even though it has that cherry filling to it, I like it. I like the artificial taste of it. That's
A
you
lot
don't
of
buy it.
Pop-Tarts.
You don't buy it for the health. Nobody's
It's
buying
too
Pop
sweet.
Tart for the health.
What?
What
Wow. Okay, now talk about like hearing songs that were other bands ripped off. This song, the beginning of it, totally sounds like Elastica. Have you ever heard the beginning of Connection? That was totally the beginning of Connection. Okay, let's play that first. And then we'll end up pulling up Elastica. I gotta prove my point here. Okay. It's like it's a different like freaking like a different note, but definitely the same. Definitely the same. Now let's see what song was that. Now I lost myself. Where was I at? Oh man, I got lost. What was that on my list?
I remember Kimba, my sister, my youngest
Oh, there we
sister
go.
Danielle,
That's where it's at.
wanted an Easy Bake, and we bought her one, right? It took us like 40 minutes to cook a dang cookie on an Easy Bake.
Well,
My sister got frustrated with it.
Cooking with a light bulb, how quick do you think it's gonna be?
I know, but my sister got frustrated and she ended up not using her Easy Bake much. Of course, you're cooking with a light bulb, Tim, but
it's a toy. It's supposed to entertain the kid. If you cooked it like a microwave in like 20 seconds, what good would that be in the toy? You know?
No,
I played
know.
with my toy for 20 seconds.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it, Tim. My sister was
Never a good toy.
My sister was like 8 or 7. My sister was like 8 or 9 when she got it, so it pissed her off. Had she been older, maybe she would have appreciated more.
Yeah, see, even Kim is like, oh, Leska's great. I heard it too. Yeah, I was like, I totally freaking heard it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I heard a song today by Amy Rigby. You probably never heard of Amy Rigby, but she's kind of cool. And it's a song called 20 Questions. And I could have sworn she was doing Bob Dylan's Positively Force. I was like, holy, I mean, the instrumentation and everything is exact. And it goes off with their own thing. And I'm like, well, that's interesting.
I love me some Hot Pockets. I love me some Hot Pockets. Give me 2 of those pepperoni and cheese Hot Pockets, and I'm happy.
It's like so crazy. Like a lot of these songs are like only like 2 minutes long. 3 minutes, 2 minutes something seconds.
I got
Holly
you,
and
babe.
Joey's version of this is way better than this one.
No.
Did you see the guy cooking food with things like nails and AC power? He did things like hot dogs.
No,
No, I
but
haven't.
have you? No, I haven't.
Rhino put out a great box that looks like a phone booth. The great box. I love empanadas.
My middle name is Empanada. Or my middle name is Papusa.
Thanks for stopping by, Michael.
Bye, Michael.
Talk to you later. Yeah, I was like thinking, okay, well, I was like, I'll make a 70s punk list. I figured it'll be a little bit more, let's see, rice fields.
You gotta find Holly and Joey's I Got You Babe instead of this. It's way better. It's Holly Best Vincent of Holly and the Italians and Joey from Home.
If you try and like auto-generate though a list of like 70s punk, it's like it throws in so much freaking Ramones. And I'm sorry, but Ramones is one of those bands that is just tagged.
Yeah.
You know, that is one band that will definitely get you taken down.
You play at
Stuff
least
like that.
Ramones songs on there already.
Yeah, a couple of them, I kept in. And I was like, okay, well, I'll keep this one, I'll keep that one. And see what happens. Because there were ones that were like really, really short. So I was like, okay, if we talk over, maybe we'll get away with it.
Most Ramones songs are 2.5 minutes or less. By 90%.
Let's see, Still It's in a Cast, Teenage Fan Club, Cool as Shaker. Yep.
I love Teenage Fan Club. They're still good, too.
Oh, we'll get Dusty. We'll
I
get Dusty
them
to
anymore,
400.
unfortunately, but they're still putting out really
I
good
know.
records.
I'll get Dusty to 400. Just kidding.
It's like,
I'm not gonna do it.
I'll probably hit 400 by the time when I'm 52 now, so probably maybe by 60.
No.
I'll get those last 6 subs or whatever it is. I think I'll
Groovy
do
will
like
get
6
you
or 7,
there.
something like that.
Groovy will get you there.
Yes, Kimba. I agree, Kimba, beautiful young lady. So, Kimba, good taste. Kimba's got these guys talking like cavemen, so.
Well,
Yes, Kimba.
That's why we
beautiful
need
young lady.
Kimba.
Ooh,
We need
Kimba,
Kimba
good
on the
taste.
front cover.
Cash is great. I'm just kidding, guys. So, you're welcome, Kimba.
If you're out there, Paul, put Kimba on the front cover of the calendar.
The debut by Cass gives me a natural caffeine buzz.
I don't know who the Cass is. Do you?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, no, I don't. Alright. You don't really do too much punk, do you, Lisa?
I know a little bit.
I just thought I'd get it out.
I mean, I know who Mind the Buzzcocks are and Black Flag and No
So you're saying that's the one you were talking about, the original?
This is
Or-
great. This is a great single. Yeah, Holly and Joey. Holly Vincent and Joey Ramone.
Oh.
Great.
What year did that come out?
80-ish, I'm guessing. Wait, no. No, that's a record number. I thought it. No, 82. 82. I want to see what the B-side was. One More Dance. Oh, I knew that song. I have a Holly Beth Vincent 2 CD of demos and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I love the demo of One More Dance. And I'm like, I know this song. And I looked on their 2 albums that I have, and I'm like, okay, it's not on those. Where do I know this song? And it's right here. It's the B side of I Got You, Babe. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. There it is. It's right there.
Holly and the Italians.
Now I know. I'm glad I looked at this. Now I know where to find One More Dance.
Kim says it lives at my parents' house still. There you go. You know, that's a band you don't really hear too much about, like in the BC, Supergrass.
Yeah.
You don't hear a lot of people talk about them. There's actually quite a few bands that don't hear about, but you know. Steve Schnee did a great video on great 80s albums. Yes, he did. Actually, I did watch that video. This is one where he's talking about I think it's albums that he suggested to his daughter. I think it was something like that.
Well, he did a follow-up too. He did a follow-up.
Oh, he did a follow-up?
And then he did a
follow-up.
follow-up to that, not on 80s albums. This was great. I love this video. I'm a terrible father video. And it was great. It was great. I was like, oh, Steven. And it was great because while his daughter was visiting him, he asked her to name all 4 Beatles, first and last name, and she couldn't do it. So he did 15 minutes on why he's a bad father because his daughter couldn't name the 4 Beatles.
You know, I think I've got him beat. Just a moment.
Are you gonna bring Ashley? Ashley, can you name all the members of the Beatles?
Yeah, but the thing is, that's his favorite band. That's why he's a failure as a father. That's not Dusty's favorite band.
I failed my dad before, but not on music. On other things.
Okay, let's see if I have him beat. Ashley, come here. Name all 4 of the Beatles.
Oh, no, I'm out.
What?
Okay.
Paul.
Uh-huh. Come on, you know more than Paul.
Come on, you failed your daughter.
Okay, I know you're high. We know you're high right now, but yeah, Paul. See, I told you I'm a terrible father. You're high too.
I can name all the Beatles high.
Well, but Steve Snee's thing is that's his favorite band. Not your favorite band.
Okay, I'll give you a hint.
Snee's favorite band. And
I'll give you a
his
hint.
daughter didn't.
Look at Lisa. What does Lisa remind you of? What other member of the Beatles?
I know who you're thinking of. I can't put his name.
It starts with a J.
I know.
Okay, never mind. You're out here. Okay, never mind. See,
How do you-
I got Schnee beat. There you go. But then, yeah, no, it's true, like you said, though.
Like I said, it's Beatles are Snee's favorite band.
Well,
Yeah.
ask her to name.
John
ask
Lennon, she
her-
got it. One more.
Wait. Ask her to name every member of My Chemical Romance. She probably can.
Oh, I'm sure she could. I remember like My Chemical Romance, Panic at the Disco. She could name the guys that like helped form the band who aren't even there anymore.
Well, can she name the members of Queen? No.
No.
We let her down.
No, you know what the thing is? I think because me and her, like, we don't discuss music, but we listen to music. But I don't think she really like sits there and like reads the covers or anything like that. You know what I mean?
But the Beatles are everywhere. At least know the Beatles.
Yeah. Can you name all the members of My Chemical Romance and stuff?
I can name 3 members. Gerard Way,
Okay.
Mikey Way, and Frank Iero.
Okay. Now I've got one more question for you, Lisa. Who is this?
Fucking Morrissey.
Now she comes in. She's like, you Googled it. No, you're Googling it.
No, you don't know the members of the Beatles. It's okay. No, it's okay.
Because she said John, and then she comes in. She goes, "Oh, the other one, the little one, Ringo."
No. She doesn't even know George. She's canceled.
She's the one with the big nose. There you go.
That's
the one with the big
Ringo
nose.
Starr.
Do I have a favorite Scorpions album? That's a good question. Well, I mean, it would definitely have been later. I'd probably say, like, what was it? I don't really have a favorite Scorpions album.
You know what? Your daughter remembers
I know that I have,
Paul.
like, Love It for Sting and Worldwide Live, but I don't think I have anything other than that.
You gotta give your daughter credit. She knew Paul. I mean, who doesn't know Paul?
Just say do some of those songs. We keep probably talking about those songs I played earlier.
Oh my God.
I don't know if Lisa can name all of old and new Panic.
I can just name one. I can just name 3 members of Panic.
Lisa says she can only name 3 members of Panic.
And that, you know who it is? Brian Ross.
Is it Ryan Ross?
The lead singer, Brendan Urie.
Okay, Brendan Urie, yeah. Okay.
And Spencer, who got kicked out because he was drunk as hell.
What was Spencer's last name, though? Ryan Spencer?
I don't know, Spencer. And then they had that guy Dalton Weeks for a while.
Dalton.
That's all I can
Dallin
remember.
Weeks.
That's all I can remember. Hey, I can remember. I can name every member of 21 Pilots. Okay.
What about Kenneth? And what about and then the girl? Nicole. Okay, no, and Nicole's with Elizabeth now, so.
Look, I can remember. I can name every member of Blink-182.
Did you say Blink-182, Lisa?
Yep.
Bye. So, anyways, Tim, like we were saying.
You can name every member of One Direction. You can name every direction of every member of
I know.
Boys and
I'm like, well, make my daughter crack up. I'm like, see, I can
member of Menudo.
Yeah.
I can name every member of Queen.
For real, she could also, like just said, she can name every member of freaking One Direction.
And Led Zeppelin. And Led Zeppelin. Hey, look.
Can you name the Kinks, Lisa?
I can name one member.
No, I can't name the Kinks.
Ray
I
Davies.
cannot name the Kinks.
Ray Davies. And that's it.
Ray Davies, Dave Davies, Mick Avery, and Peter Quaid.
Look, I am still shocked over Liam's death, okay? So give me a break.
Johnny Thunders and the Heartbreakers, Chinese Rocks. That's where, like, freaking Steve Jones from the Sex Pistols got his first guitar. It was Johnny Thunders' guitar.
I'm gonna be really honest.
Well, we played a bunch of Johnny Thunders tonight.
Look,
I used to really like Johnny Thunders because his guitar, I guess, he had a couple of different guitars, and I guess he was really loaded. And Malcolm McLaren took one of his guitars, and Steve Jones was supposed to borrow it, but Steve Jones never gave it back. That's the iconic white Les Paul Custom that has the pinup girls on it. Steve Jones' guitar now, so.
I told you, I saw Johnny once.
Really, I never saw him.
Gorge, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was so strong. The same place I met Susanna Hoffs. Okay, I'm hanging out by the bathrooms like we always did before the show started because it was a clear hallway because the place was really crowded and people were coming out back there. And if you went all the way down the hall, there was a rear exit. There was like a patio, and people used to go out and smoke weed and stuff up there. So I'm hanging out there, and it's getting to be showtime. And here comes Johnny. And he goes stumbling out the door, turns and starts heading out the rear door towards the patio. And his manager comes chasing after him, and literally in one move. And Johnny didn't react at all. Turned him about face, and Johnny never stopped walking, just kept walking. Now he's walking in the other direction.
like
hit the
this way.
stage, hit the stage. There was like nothing happened. He's the only guy I've ever seen smoke joints on stage. And this is the 80s. It was definitely not me. He would have, that place would have been busted easy. And he's playing with, I don't remember who the drummer was. He's got these two Rastafarian guys playing guitar and bass for him, and a drummer. And he opens with Pipeline, and he's got a joint hanging out of his mouth. And he's like, this is incredible, man. You know, I'm really. It was a Continental, which is like, you know, Buffalo Stevie sort of punk club, you know. And I used to go there dressed in full head to toe in tan corduroy because it was a punk club. I kind of fuck you to the place, but people loved it. People were like happy to see me and stuff because they're like, he gets it. Because from that place, I was being punked, if you know what I mean. To walk into a punk club in the early '80s in full tan. I mean, I had the dark elbow patches on my sport coat. I'm talking the sport coat here, a corduroy sport coat, corduroy pants. I made a lot of friends there, and that's again where I met Susanna Hoff.
I'm trying to remember. I think this was the first time I was looking up the movie. There was this movie. It was a cheap VHS. It was called The Punk Rock Movie. From 1978. It was directed by Don Letts. And I remember that movie. I think like my godmother had bought it for me. I think she had bought it someplace for it was like a cheap version of the videotape. And I had it for the longest time. I remember like popping in and watching it. And that movie had like, it was shot with a Super 8 film. It was shot with 8mm film. It was like horrible, the quality of it. But Johnny Thunders was in it. And then they had like a part where they took, it was footage from the last show the Sex Pistols ever did. You know,
I think I've seen this. Well, I think I saw it scrambled on HBO, you know, all
really?
And blah, blah, blah. But I didn't know what punk was. Punk passed this town where I live in right over. I never actually, besides that, right there, I never, on HBO, I never heard of the Sex Pistols until like 1982 or something like that. Passed right over where I live. Didn't, you know, not a hint of it. So,
yeah, because this had to have been like probably around the 83, 84. So I was like about 11 or 12 when I got this videotape. Mm-hmm. You know, so that kind of like was another thing that kind of like shaped like the music I listened to. Because you got to think, okay, like it says on this, it had The Clash, Sex Pistols, Wayne County and the Electric Chairs.
Yeah, no, this is the same movie. I'm remembering all of these. I'm not remembering Thunders in it. But
hey, Paul.
County, and I'm remembering, you know,
how's it going?
Clash and Pistols and the HBO show.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm all right for what it's worth. I just got done. I released a new Jukebox from Hell just moments ago.
Sweet.
So people can check that out when they feel like it. But I thought I'd come on up here for a little while. Hey, William.
You have a wrench in here, don't you, Paul? Let me see. Let me make sure you have a wrench in here. You can go ahead and put the link up for your video. Let me take a look here.
I tried to like. It says here, join the chat, right? So I. It says here, connect your YouTube account. Okay. Well,
yeah. You have to be on YouTube at the same time if you want.
Yeah, that's what I do. So yeah, let's see what happens. I don't want to.
There's no volume, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead and like I said, put a comment in there, and I'll see if I can go ahead and give you a wrench. So that way you can go ahead and you can like put links to your channel and the video in there, so people can go ahead and check it out. Not that you need any promotion, because you've been doing awfully damn good this past couple months.
Who?
Huh? You, Paul, you've been doing good. You're starting to blow up. Yeah, your numbers are starting to go. I've been observing. I've been like, dang.
Blowing up because I'm fat. I have 50 pounds of depression weight, and my knees hurt. That's my fault.
Same thing.
I know what you mean. I'm being I'm being truthful but silly. Yeah, I mean, we got good people. Like you got good people. And, you know, we try to make it fun and interesting. And I learned a new trick on the last broadcast, so I'm like, I'm always thinking.
Yeah, because I was discussing it with Lisa not too long ago, and I was like telling her, I was like going, dang, Paul's like, we were saying, that you're starting to get the bigger number. You're starting to do you're starting to get like 35, 40 in your chats, and like even Lisa said she's like, he's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
So so now it's starting to pay off. Yeah.
It only took almost 14 years. It'll be 14 years in February. Can you believe that?
Maybe in 14 years I'll hit 400. There we go.
See, that's what you call it, almost 14-year overnight success.
There you go.
Oh. So the people in the stream that are talking about the Killers, look who I met one time. You can't really see it, but it's Brandon Flower of the Killers.
Aha.
Lisa had all these pictures.
Were you an accomplice then? Would that make you an accomplice?
The Killers?
Well, because he was doing a show at the Wiltern, and I just happened to be at that show, and I decided to wait for him and to meet him. But now I'm too old for that shit, Paul.
You're never too old to rock and roll.
Yeah, but Paul, when you're like my size and the knees are starting to bar you, you can't stand up for long periods.
Oh God, no. I can't do front of the stage nonsense anymore. I got to be on the side of the stage for Buckethead like a couple weeks back, but thank God I had my lawn chair because I'm like I could only handle sooties.
Yeah.
I didn't get a gift. I was real close. I almost got to touch and play his guitar because he passes that around, but oh well. Chucky Dart.
I know who Buckethead is. He's the guy that wears a KFC bucket, right?
That's right. What a hell of a guitarist. If you people never just check him out if you haven't.
Yeah. Someone introduced me to him a while back.
Yeah.
I was like,
I follow this guy whose name is Trogley. He does this thing called Trogley's Guitar Show. He does like all these collections for like Gibson guitars, Les Pauls. And he was showing one time that he was showing the difference between, a Gibson, which is a Japanese Gibson, or a Chinese Gibson, and a real Gibson, and he was doing the Buckethead model. Beautiful guitars. Kill switches and stuff like that, just all white, of course. These beautiful guitars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's what this one was like an all-white guitar he had.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't Buckethead the guy who actually played guitar on Chinese Democracy?
One of them.
Yeah.
There was 5 different guitar players, go figure. So where he is in the damn album, I have no clue.
It took like 10 years to make the album, didn't it?
I think I saw that at the thrift store one time.
It was like one of those albums we were waiting for it and waiting for it and waiting for it. Kept on hearing it was coming, kept on hearing it was coming, and then they dropped it and it was a big nothing.
Yeah.
It's the worst Guns N' Roses record.
Yeah. I think Axl wanted to outdo Boston and Def Leppard in regards to span between albums.
Let's see, Dwayne said Buckethead is great.
Right. Yep.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Pinky Pink said just minister doggy drives. Hazel's having her teeth cleaned tomorrow. Gotta calm her down. An amazing guitarist.
I mean,
Dan's like, oi, 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 oi.
I guess when it comes to Guns N' Roses, everybody always says their best album is Appetite for Destruction, I assume. That's what people would say.
I mean, some people wouldn't say that. I mean, me myself personally, I'm someone who really liked Use Your Illusion 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I did like both of them. A lot of people say, no, it was too pretentious, it was too over, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't think so. I thought they were great albums.
I found those albums at the thrift store on CD, and I should have bought them. So Use Your Illusion.
I think if they would have condensed the 10 or 12 best songs, they would have had a huge break like Appetite. They would have gone, I'm like, and they did. They diluted it, and I'm like.
I remember the very first Guns N' Roses song I heard. I was probably about 6 or 7, and my dad had played me November Rain, and I was like, "Whoa, that is." My dad loved the hell out of that song. He used to play for his ESL
Aaron
students.
Everly. Yes.
Yeah, my dad played that for his ESL students to teach them English. November Rain.
Yeah, because I think that album was like the last album of like high school. I really remember being a big album coming out. Was that one and the Metallica album? Because those came out like in 90 when I graduated, like around 90.
Yeah, 91, I think. So
something like that, yeah.
Year for some albums, yes.
I mean, I remember as a kid, my brother also, I think my brother would play me a lot of Van Halen too. And a lot of Motley Crue.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying. The suit. I'm looking at one right now.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
You should.
It's a VC Santa.
VC Santa, Paul.
Lisa? What is it? What do you want?
What I want for Christmas?
Yeah.
She wants Pop-Tarts.
Can I get a? I want some Blue Notes and analog pressings.
Mmm.
I think the elves said those were a back order.
Well, you know, do the elves have a one-step in there of the Eagles?
Oh, what's
You're asking for a lot there.
You got to call Mason for that there, Lisa.
No, because you know there's those one-steps and everybody goes crazy for them.
Slash is a fantastic guitarist. Yeah, but is he better than Buckethead? I don't know.
No.
Can we say he's better than Buckethead? I don't think so.
Is he better than Joe Bossanam? What's his name? No.
Once again, different style, but yes, they all are good guitarists in their own ways out there.
Yeah.
I saw Bonamassa back in 02. He was at the Milwaukee Summerfest playing around. I don't know. It's the luck of the draw, hon. It's the luck of the draw.
Welcome, Beetle Babe.
Hey, Beetle Babe.
But yeah, so I saw him like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on I think it was a Monday or Tuesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And me and my buddy were perusing all the stages, you know, and checking out the sites. And there was this guy, and there was only about 15 people, you know, at the front of the stage. That was where everyone was. And I'm like, what the hell? And so me and Jason, I go up there, and there's this guy next to me with like longer beard than Mellow D, if you can imagine that. And he's like got the hippie clothes, and he's just playing, and I'm going, excuse me, who is this?
Yeah.
Bonamassa, man. And I'm going, yeah, but who is this? And he goes, it's Bonamassa, man. And he points to Bonamassa, who's in front of him. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, I like this guy. I do. And that's when I kind of got to be a fan of Bonamassa.
Have you seen that video that he did of him when he was a kid? He was on some radioactive show. And he was like all showing off. It was like 1991 or 2, I think. When he was about maybe 13 or 14.
You got me on Quinn Sullivan. I don't know who that is. I'm going to have to check that out. But Derek, you betcha.
You know, actually, before you came in, Paul, we were talking about actually older people in the music festivals. So now that you're here, since me and you are about the same age, we should go ahead and we should ask you, how do you feel about going to music festivals? I mean, is it something that you do, or are you just like, it's not your thing?
Going to music festivals? I don't know if I would ever do it, and my time came and went. I mean, let's
same here.
I mean, it's too bad. But I mean, A, the prices. B, you know, my legs give me issues, so it's like there's no way in hell I'm going to, you know, be there for what, 12, 16 hours.
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore. But
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the first one I ever went to was Monsters of Rock in '88. Loved that. Of course, you know, 21 years old and full of piss and vinegar, and my legs weren't screwy. We had a blast for 12 hours. And you know, and then after that, I think I've gone to like do smaller stuff. You know, I mean, I would not mind, I guess, going to try to see 4 or 5 bands in a night.
Yeah.
You know, I just would have to be up, you know, physically for it.
Yeah. That's the thing about it.
I was saying the last festival I went to was Darker Waves, which was how long ago? That was like almost a year ago, wasn't it now, Lisa?
No, you went in 2022, right?
Was it 2022? Has it been? No, 2023. Yeah, Darker Waves. The reason why I went is because I wanted to see Tears for Fears, because they had just come out with a Tipping Point. You know, they had just had that album and, you know, some other things. And also, I mean, there was going to be like OMD and some other Psychedelic Fur, some other bands I wanted to see. But the thing is that I wasn't expecting it to be set up the way it was, but you were going to have to run from stage to stage to like see the different artists. And that really became like, you know, you're over here trying to run to see this artist, and you got to run to see this artist. And it was just like so zigzag, you know, going back and forth. And like, it was so much torque, you know, and me, it's like, you know, let's be honest, I'm a big, fat, obese man, and I'm like 52, you know, so it put a lot of strain on me. And I was just kind of like, But I was like, I pushed on. I'm like, oh, you know what? I will go ahead and I will take the next 3 days off and lay in bed, eat pea soup, do a straw. I'm going to do it, you know? And I did it, but I was like, yeah, now I don't know if I could. Because we were talking about how they're saying that the bubble's starting to burst on music festivals.
Yeah.
And that they're basically having to cancel them. People aren't doing the pre-sales like they were before. They're not getting the money from the pre-sales and stuff like that to go ahead with the plans to do these festivals. Because they're saying they depended a lot on pre-sales to get the ball rolling on some of these festivals and stuff like that. So, yeah, but I can't do them anymore. I can't do them anymore.
Think about it. The kids that are these festivals that they're trying to aim at young people. People are not even able to sometimes afford the rent for their house. How do you think they're going to be able to afford a festival?
Right.
They don't have them, Ryan. Even if they did, I got spoiled in DC, seeing like every act I wanted to see would come to a small little club, and I paid my $20 and I'd go 10 feet from them, and it didn't matter who it was. They all played there, and you know that spoiled me. Why would I want to go thousands of people 500 feet back when I can? 10 feet from them and pay $20. So
my main reason is because I think as I gotten older, I realized my mobility is not the way it used to be like in my 20s. All that walking, I get tired after a while, and I'd be like, I need to sit down.
Do it. I'm older than all of you, and I could do it easy, but I have no interest. Not to get there hasn't been a music festival where I live since 1969.
I mean, I told you the last music festival I did was 2016, and I did not drink enough water, Paul, and I almost fainted because I thought, ooh, I could go, and here I am in the middle of USC, and I'm almost fainting. And USC is a bad part of town.
Did you go to the Gotham shows, Pinky? You're talking about the Resurrection tour, right? Because I was there the same night. Because I went to the Resurrection tour for Bauhaus.
Can I ask Dan's question?
5 years ago.
10 minutes ago, I wanted to answer, but I couldn't.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Talking. He asked about Street Fights last night. He didn't post anything, I don't think, but he did say on last week's show that his daughter would be in town and there wouldn't be a ski lodge next week. Oh, so he did tell us if you were there. Okay, I answered the question.
Yeah, because there's this show which is going to be coming up. It's like, where is it? Let me go ahead and pull this over here. I'll got to go off to the side. Trying to run my stuff around here. Hold it on.
Unfortunately, Dwayne, a lot of festivals don't have seating. They want you to stand up at festivals.
Let me go ahead and delete this overlay.
There is one festival that I won't go to because I think it's overhyped and overrated. I'm sorry, Paulina, but that's Coachella. You will not catch me with a 10-foot pole at Coachella.
This is probably gonna block most of our faces for just a couple of minutes, but this is the big one that's coming up right now. I think this one just got announced. What was it, today or yesterday?
Okay, yeah, I saw that poster.
Yeah, I mean, Metallica, Linkin Park. Let's be honest, Metallica right now is like, it seems like they're headlining every festival right now.
Yeah.
It seems like, Linkin Park, I don't really have any kind of desire to see. I don't want to see the new girl. I don't hate that they have the new girl. That's great, but it's like I don't have any, interest. Evanescence, I've seen them before. There's not really much different going on there.
Yeah.
Queens of the Stone Age, great shit. They're always putting on a great live show, but then again, also he's having problems, so who knows if they're even going to go through with it, and they're not going to cancel. Ministry, freaking love Ministry, but I've seen them, the same thing, seen them so many times in the past. I wouldn't even really worry about seeing them.
To see them at the Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper Ministry kick ass. Yeah, it was an 8-song set.
Yeah, Ministry. I mean, they're awesome. I saw them all through the 90s. I saw them a couple of times and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I think I got my fill of them. Sisters of Mercy, I've seen them before. Sisters of Mercy right now is basically like a tribute show, almost. They're almost like a tribute band. You have maybe Andrew, the original member, but everybody else is like just new members. Flaming Lips, I guess I'm not really into. Most of the other bands I'm not really into.
Hey,
I like the Flaming Lip. I don't know if I'd want to see them live or not.
You got my dad's favorite group on there.
Who?
3 Days Grace.
3 Days Grace. Dad Rock. There you go. X. I wouldn't mind seeing X, but I've seen them so many times, and I'm gonna catch them sometime on this tour.
It's their last tour, though, so you might want to see X at some point if you come around. It's the last.
But you know what? But tell you the truth, Tim, I can guarantee you we're gonna get a series of hometown shows. Believe me, they will do a series of Los Angeles shows.
I'm just saying they've said it's their last tour.
Orgy, I saw them at their height during the 90s. I'm okay with them. Lacuna Coil, same thing. I mean, yeah, most of those bands, I don't think I would, I would sit through all that trouble to go see.
I remember Cannibal Corpse. They were very big when I was in high school.
Let me see. If I go to a festival, there has to be seating. Same thing here. It's like when I go to a concert, it's like I want to be in comfort. I want to have an aisle seat.
Yep.
I want to be able to get up and walk around.
Because I'm not very tall, and nobody stays in their seat, and everybody stands up, and then I can't see even if I stand up.
Welcome to my world.
I don't.
I love basketball.
Every concert I've ever sat at, I've never seen anything because people are always standing in front.
I have a thing on my head, Tim, that says I love basketball players. Come in front of me, so I can't see the show.
And if there's no seating, and you're not that tall, people don't mind if you get ahead of them so you can see. They really don't. They'll let you through, and they really don't mind because it's not blocking their view at all. So I remember Tom Petty. Tom Petty showed up when we played at the New York State Fair in Syracuse, and friggin' I went because the replacement's open. And in the middle of the replacement show, a helicopter goes over really low and drops. And in the middle of the song, they just quit. And Lester goes from like, "We want us to leave now. Good night."
Yeah.
And he was pissed. He could tell he was pissed. And it was Axl Rose in the helicopter. Anyway, so Petty comes on, and I never saw it once. Everybody in front of me just stood up, and then they all stood on their chairs, and I'm only kind of back. And I never saw Tom Petty after the first song.
Just for you, Dave. I'll do it for you in a minute, Dave. Just for you. Hi, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
There you go.
My, oh my. That almost would be like me trying to do always powered by coffee each and every time on.
Well, you know what? I've done it in every video, so it's just like stuck with me.
There you go. And I just keep like little videos here, like, like when Lisa says something, I'm like, "What are you?"
An idiot sandwich.
I'm an idiot sandwich.
That should be a band name. Somebody quick trademark it.
Or they can be like Raw Lamb.
Oh, Kimba said, "Lisa, you are so beautiful."
Go. Thank you, Kimba. You're beautiful too. That means a lot coming from a person like you.
People may have said, but yours will be like 800 long call.
You're right, Jen. Yeah, it would be.
14 years worth of Powered by Coffee. There you go. That's a lot of coffee. You better get that heart checked out there, Paul. Oh my God.
Believe it or not, I did get it checked out a couple months ago. Kicker's still good. So
that's good.
Yep. Maybe it's because of the coffee.
December 8th for me. They're going to do the whole overhaul. I'm not looking forward to it. I know my doctor is going to... He's already talked to me on the phone. It's an Indian doctor. And he's already talked to me on the phone. He's like, "Oh, Richard, no. We're worried about you. No, we're worried about your weight. You're getting very big. You're going to have to think seriously about your health. You have to, I know he's going to put me on a strict diet for one. He's already talking about he wants to throw the gastric sleeve on me. He's like, "Okay, if we can get you to lose this much, we're going to throw the gastric sleeve on you. We're going to get you to lose weight. We're going to check you for diabetes." Yeah, they're going to poke and prod me. So I'm going to be off for a week. I think on here. I won't be able to sit down.
Do you want to do that gastric sleeve, or you're just doing it because the doctor recommended it? Is it something you thought about in the past?
I'm thinking about it. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Dave?
I just said hello to Nick, and also, hey Paul, hey Tim. Good to see you guys.
Hey Dave.
Yeah, there's a band called Idiot Sandwich. I'm trying to start a band called Shake Sandwich.
Oh, Jen, I have a new one for our
hey Nick.
for the urban I'll tell you about it on our next episode.
Wow.
Does he welcome to his humble establishment? There you go. Haha, Shannon's still talking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the way those streams go. You know, Pinky. Yeah. It's like, you know, that's what fuels those streams. You know, the drama and stuff like that. And
yeah, drama's dead.
Drama sells.
It does. Actually, it does. Like, I've noticed, like, with me, when I do a drama stream, you know, like, if I'm going to rant about something or bitch about something, 30, 40 people. If I'm just sitting here playing music and just talking about freaking Pop-Tarts like we were, 10 people.
What if we talk about how William Pumping Vinyl hates Pop-Tarts? We'll get a lot of views.
Well, I'm going to start making clickbait titles. I'm going to put, like, is Lisa really pregnant? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah, I am 7 months pregnant with a phantom baby. It's
with a burrito,
miracle.
She's pregnant with a burrito.
Yeah. My baby.
Burrito.
Yeah, it's a burrito.
It's a chimichanga.
It's a chimichanga.
It's a chimichanga.
Chimichanga of love.
So it's a chimichanga.
Those Costco chimichanga.
The mad cow's back.
You know what?
Oh no! Oh, we thought you gotten over it.
I did, and then it keeps flaring back up.
Oh, the antibiotics didn't do it. We were hoping the antibiotics were going to do it.
A hand to a friend.
So, what did Lisa say?
I said that Pumping Vinyl hates Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts. I was about to say, you know, like, you should be happy he said that, because that's the first time I've ever wanted to hear somebody. It's the first time I've seen somebody say they wanted to hear what Lisa said. It's like, what did Lisa say?
I'm not well liked in the BC. Oh yeah, Dusty.
It's a
You better start taking care of your triplets.
Oh my god.
For 2 seconds. Isn't it kind of funny, Will, that they bothered to use part of our little video for a screenshot a couple days back? Supposed to show you people are watching the damn thing.
Oh yeah.
They tried to stir some shit again, but they won't lick it.
You know, it's just, you know, the thing is, you know, I mean, I don't want to go that far into it, but it's like, you know, they'll end up using you when they can. It's like, you know, like me, it's like I'm a very small channel. It's like I'm less than 400 people, but, you know, they'll end up, if they get a chance and, you know, they'll use me for freaking, you know, clicks and views. I don't see how they can get clicks and views off me, but I guess they do.
Yeah.
Same thing with Lisa. You know, she's like 1.24, something like that, or whatever.
Yeah, but you know, they'd have to find a reason to for clickbait.
Exactly. So we just don't feed them.
No.
You know, anything. Just kind of like, unless we get poked, then we make our statement, and then it's like, pull back. Okay, that's enough. It's kind of like, Loki just wants to see the world burn.
Seems like a miserable prick. I could be wrong, but I don't know. But it has nothing to do with me. He's like half of his comments. He seems like he's like Debbie Downer.
You know,
like, Jesus, go take a happy pill, like I tried to.
You know, if you don't just pay attention to them, they go away. They'll eventually get tired of mentioning you.
Beetle Babe has it completely correct right here. Here's the thing: just coast, let them, because it brings more attention to your channel. You know, you've got like over there, you have a couple of hundred people watching every day. You know, that brings more attention, you know, so
I mean,
just let it go.
I got an idea for Paul's channel. He should dress up as Santa Claus once a week, come on and address the BC, be like, it's BC Santa here.
I was going to say we need to paint our faces blue and he'll be Papa Smurf.
That'll work. Yes, I'll go ahead and get those after done.
Oh my God, I was just laughing so hard at that because Dave is so right. Papa Smurf.
Yeah, like I had said earlier, it's like, you know, when I first got here, Paul, it was like I was so mixed up in the drama because I didn't know any better. You know, I dove head first into the shit, you know, and that's basically what happened. I just, like, my boots got all mucked up and shit, you know. And I was like, no, I'm good, you know, good, you know. And that was up until like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You know, when me and Lisa and all of us, and I mean, and also Tim had a big thing to do, a big part of it too. It's like Tim's like, I just, you know, I don't want to be involved in that shit. I don't want to deal with it, you know, which is understandable. No, so we're just like, yeah, we don't need it.
What do I always say? And I always do it. So I had to stay in my own lane. You know, but I don't care what the car to the left of me's doing. I don't care what the car to the right of me's doing. I just stay in my own lane.
No new drama.
Yeah, that's a funny tune. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I remember we used to send Richard Flintstone smut.
Nick always.
Fellows got that 16mm of the Flintstone smut like he did
And Mason used to send him Jetsons. I'm not gonna complete it.
It involved Rosie the Robot and Astro.
He used to send him Jetson. He used to send him Jetson corn.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is like disturbing to think of. I find that disturbing, but I'm strangely turned on at the same time. No, just kidding.
You know what? You're giving him attention. Richard doesn't get a lot of attention from women, then.
You know, that's another guy. It's like, you know, it's like poor Richard. It's like, you know, we do not have a problem with him, and I don't know if I don't know if it's because he likes to pull the victim card or something. I don't know if that's what it is, but we have told him time and time again over the past couple years, we have no problem with you, Richard. You're fully welcome into my streams. If you want to come over and hang out, you want to go on panel, you're fully welcome. You know, I know that when I first came in here, we used to pick on him. I know that Lisa really picked on him because Lisa's really, she could be an asshole. But, you know, I know that we picked on him, but we were like, okay, we're sorry. You know, enough of that. It's not going to happen anymore. And it told him, you're totally free. And, like, he still brings it up all these years later. He's like, oh, well, there's people here who don't like me, da-da-da. And I'm like, no, Richard. We have no problem with you.
I'll be really honest
come
with
up, you know?
You know what? I'll be really honest with you. I said some shit about him in the past, but that's the past. Let sleeping dogs lie. I apologize to him. I reached out to him on Instagram. I apologize. So, I don't know why he still brings it up. I apologize to him on Instagram.
Yeah, you see, exactly, Beetle Babe. Yeah, he's like totally convinced that Lisa hates him. I don't know why he is, but, you know, I have no idea.
I've apologized to him on Instagram. I've told him that I don't hate him. What else can I do? Like, what do I have to do? Kiss his feet?
Maybe. That's what we're going to have to do. You're going to have to go to Pennsylvania. You're going to have to kiss his feet in order to, like, you know, explain it to him. Let me see, Iron Sheik. I'm not going to do that.
No,
I think
he pushed me as far as I will be pushed.
Who, Richard?
Yeah.
Okay. What was that at one of the other?
I mean, if he came up, I'd be nice to him, and I don't have any desire to become his friend.
No. Same
well,
here.
I mean, a lot of the streams you're at over there, Tim, though, he goes to those still, doesn't he? Like, well, I haven't really seen him over at Gawkis's or Mayo's for a while.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he's got merchandise.
Ooh.
Paul has merch.
This was gifted to me.
Nice.
And on the other side it says, always powered by coffee each and every time. Have a penny lane to make.
You should actually, now that your numbers are starting to go up, Paul, you should really consider maybe getting like a t-shirt and at least a coffee mug on Spring Tea. Might be worth it.
Later. I'm curious about all this. Do I have you on my messenger, Dusty?
I don't think I do, but you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll add you tonight. I'll go ahead and add you tonight. Yeah, it might be something you might want to consider, though. You've done all you can on your end. The ball's in his court now, exactly.
Yeah.
The ball was in my court once and ended up being flat.
I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'll admit it. I've said some shit in the past, and I own up to what I said, and I've apologized, and that's all I can do.
Yeah, same thing with, like, you know, with me. Like I said, there was things said in the past, you know, and you have to own up to it. You just have to, like, own to it, and then you, like, move on from there and say, you know what, I'm sorry, it's never going to happen again.
I've owned up to it. I mean, do I still sometimes have a little jab with Richard and say, why is your camera, you know, not landscape? Yeah.
Well, sometimes your filter is, like, off. So it's like, at least has a real problem with the filter. Yeah, sometimes, most of the time, all the time. Yeah, at least he's got a problem with the filter.
I do.
I haven't had a filter in years.
Dusty, have you ever seen the TV movie Cotton Candy? Tell him, Paul. Uh-oh. Something's telling me this is like a...
I dare you to watch Cotton Candy.
Wait, I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up now.
It's a TV movie that had Howard Brothers involvement and the music in it though. I mean, like Dan went off and said, he goes, yeah, it was horrible, but because the bad band only played one fucking song. It was horrible. It didn't any other damn song. And I can't remember the damn song. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? But yeah, the music wasn't really bad.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a bad thing. I thought it was like
you
a
thought
porno.
it was a porno? Oh, they have a porno called that too. Tito Babe, look up what year that porno came out for Cotton Candy, please and thank you.
Well, because
It's on Lisa's OnlyFans.
Because you said Cotton Candy, and I'm thinking it's a movie about a stripper, Cotton Candy. You know, there's a stripper out there named Cotton Candy.
But he also
Lives in the
said
Midwest.
it was made for TV movie, and I haven't seen that many made for TV porn films.
but like she's a church
True,
stripper.
Pinky.
She's a church stripper.
Very true, Pinky. Some friends do, yeah. Some people need convincing, you know, but...
Yeah, I mean, I did what I did. You do what you can with some people. They don't want to accept it, that's their fault.
yes, beautiful. You're definitely allowed. It's an open panel. It is an open panel. You're definitely welcome here.
Dan says shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff. Oh my god, that was one of the shittiest versions I ever heard. I was in that movie.
Hold up, I gotta look this up now.
The song is I Shot the Sheriff, Paul.
Yeah. Horrible.
Okay.
Well, you know what my guilty pleasure is? My guilty pleasure is Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, the Peter Frampton version with the Bee Gees. That is my guilty pleasure. I love that movie. I know that Tim does not like it. I know that. Well, Lisa hasn't really like given an opinion about it, but
no, I didn't
guilty
think
pleasure.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Guilty pleasure. I love it. It's like, give my regards to Broad Street. That's starting to become like a guilty pleasure too. I like watching that one too.
Broad Street won the Oscar compared to Sgt. Pepper.
You know what's my guilty pleasure? Owen Wilson comedies.
I think the link is pinned to the top.
Yeah.
There, I think so.
Yeah, it's pinned up there.
I mean, Owen Wilson comedies. He can't really, act, but I love his movies.
Well, but I mean, you got to think like Sgt. Pepper, the 78. What was it? 78.
Yeah.
Version has everything in it. It has like Earth, Wind and Fire.
Yep.
It has freaking the Bee Gees, of course. It has Peter Frampton, Alice Cooper. It's got everything.
The Bee Gees are better than the Beatles.
It even has a Beatle of sorts in it.
Which Beatle was? My mind's drawing a blank. My brain's farting here. Which actual Beatle was? Oh, Billy Preston.
Billy Preston is in it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. He counts. There you go.
I thought maybe Pete Best was around the corner with it.
No, Billy Preston is in it.
Pete Best was probably in the background. He's out there like sweeping up.
Boys, I got good news. We got a record contract.
Wasn't Alice Cooper in that movie?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, Alice Cooper was in it.
Oh my god, I could see it's like not one of Paul's like favorite films.
and in the crowd scene at the end, because there's like 100 people, right around the middle is Jim Dandy from Black Oak, Arkansas. He happened to be on the lot that day.
Yeah.
There you go.
Everybody has their guilty pleasure, and my guilty pleasure is Zoolander.
Oh god.
See
Was Mickey in Rock and Roll Circus?
What? Guilty. Zoolander is not a critically acclaimed movie. A lot of people hate it. That's why it's a guilty pleasure.
Rock and Roll High School. That's another guilty pleasure film.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta admit. I mean, even though the Ramones are in it, it's like height of cheese. Very cheesy freaking film.
How about The Room? The Room is
very
pleasure.
cheesy. And how did they get Paul McCartney to write a song for it? I don't. I'll never understand that.
He wrote a song for Rock and Roll High School.
Yeah, I think it probably over the end credits or something like that.
Right.
Yeah. Same Time Next Year, I think it is. It's this ballad. It's this multi-ballad.
Beetle Babe said, but Bowie's film steals Zoolander. There you go. Well, I mean, that's where Zoolander like definitely like stole his hair from.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. That's totally Ziggy Stardust hair. That's like Lisa 4 months ago hair.
And you know what else is another guilty pleasure?
Uh-huh.
Is that Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck movie Gigi?
Oh god. Oh no. You know, there's a rumor going on. I don't know. I think it was like this thing they were saying the reason why Ben Affleck decided to divorce Jennifer Lopez because they said the FBI showed him stuff that had to do with Jennifer Lopez and Diddy, like stuff that she may have been involved in.
Yep.
So I don't know. Who knows?
She used a lot of baby oil, I bet, with Diddy.
Yeah, she was. They caught her coming out of a CVS in Monterey Park with a case of baby oil.
Yep, baby oil.
You're
Is that
saying
the
the
Jimmy
genie in
Cliff?
the bottle could have been baby oil? Is that what you're saying?
Could have been.
How is that a guilty pleasure, Mike? I love Naked Gun.
How's that properly pronounced? Geely? Geely? It's still pronounced Geely, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
think Geely, yeah.
Probably so.
I don't know. I probably butchered it.
Lisa, my guilty pleasure is Naked Gun 2.5, Smell of Fear, Naked Gun 33 and a third.
How is that a guilty pleasure? Leslie Nielsen is great. It's
I
not
haven't
a
seen
guilty
those in
pleasure.
forever, but I love them.
I also love Airplane.
Beetle Beb said, and I think that Macca song, Same Time Next Year, was written for a film with the same title. Are you talking about the one with Ellen Alda?
Maybe it's not that song, but there's a song in it, and it's a song like that. I have it on a boot somewhere. I mean, he did release it. I think it came out when he was doing all those old B-sides for the Flowers in the Dirt album. I think he released that song on one of those. But I can't remember which song it is.
I think it's on the Cold Cuts group. If I remember right.
Yeah, the Cold Cuts is unofficial. He did actually release it. I forget which one it is.
Is Baby Oil a rapper name?
But
Maybe
somebody
not.
trademark it. If it's not,
And welcome to Beetle Babe. Welcome, first time on the panel. How are you doing this evening?
I think it's a really some comments. I may as well just come up.
Yes, I mean, totally open. Totally open panel. Let me go ahead, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn your mic up a little bit. Sometimes I have to turn people's mics up because of the music, so...
Yeah, the music's
this is a particularly loud
let me
one
turn-
for some reason, Dusty.
Yeah, let me turn it down just a bit.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
good.
That should be good. That should be good. There we go.
I feel like sniffing some glue now, though. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Well, it was, what, for you it sounds a little bit...
This song that's playing right now.
Let me see. William is asking, why did Vinyl and Kicks leave this crew for the Jazz Bumps? I didn't know that he actually left this crew.
I didn't either.
Wait,
Yeah.
he's now in the Jazz Bumps?
I have no idea. I mean, he's always welcome here.
I mean, did we say something to offend him? Because I've been
I don't
pretty
think we
nice
did.
to him.
I don't think we did.
Yeah.
Maybe. Guilt implies shame. There is no shame in rock and roll. Said you're thinking of Did We Meet Somewhere Before? Talking about the Macca
That's the
song?
one in rock and roll high
Yeah,
school.
maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Like, those songs are the same song almost.
Basically, yeah, that's why I was like, I think I know which one it was. I double checked
Yeah.
on Google. It is. It is.
Yeah.
Lisa, don't call me Shirley. There you go. The airplane. Okay, I think Lisa's telling us a joke here. For the low price of $69, you can meet Danny Bonaducci to say your name.
He's one of the cheaper ones.
He's supposed to be at a convention in, where was it, Lisa?
Burbank.
Burbank? He's going to
At
be
the
at a convention.
Hilton.
That
Lisa should make
doesn't
the track.
surprise me. That seems like a good place for him.
Yeah, Lisa should make the track. I think a picture of her and Danny Bonaducci would be like
wonder
priceless.
if that, maybe that's where the Partridge Family ladies meeting is.
Yeah, that's where she posted
You mentioned
a
Partridge
link.
Family, now I got to bring it out. There you go.
She posted a link to it.
Lisa, got to pull out your Partridge Family. There you go.
Hold on.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you have one. There you go. Pause. I'm going to pull mine out. Beetle Babe, so I'm not with the Partridge.
It's a running
Like,
joke.
oh, I know it's a running joke. I just don't ever have one to be able to show.
Well, you know what?
It's like we do this so much on our streams that like we just like keep one available.
I mean, don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad. I bought this last week.
There you go.
Because I didn't have it. Well.
Oh, you got Notebook.
Still sealed.
Dang, Notebook.
To all you guys, yes. And it is the original because it's got the real 3-hole punch.
But do you have Macho Man? Do you have Macho Man? I just
kidding.
Somewhere.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Guilty pleasure.
Check out Renaissance from Village People. You will be pleasant.
I can't find my cartridge family. I just reached back there and I grabbed Surfing Oath. Oh, this is right, Cooter. That's right, Cooter, isn't it? Yeah, that's a
bear butt.
There's also a shame.
Oh, there you go.
Barbie soundtrack. That works. There you go.
All right. I can't believe I'm only here. Am I doing this exclusive? Oh my God!
Yeah.
You guys are gonna roll your eyes.
Uh-huh.
This will be episode 50 of Jukebox from Hell, and then we're gonna take a break for a while.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
From early 1974.
Rodney Allen Rippy.
I've never heard that.
Where did you find that?
Where'd you find that out, Paul?
Wouldn't you like that?
He's all, wouldn't you like to know? He's all, no, because the whole catalog's there and I'm going back for it.
Same place I found the Bonaducci album.
That Bonaducci album's going for a lot of money now.
Well, that Ronnie Allen Rippey probably is too. All of those records always go tons of money.
Jack in the Box, man. He was Jack in the Box commercials.
There's no evidence of any who the session musicians are for the Rippy album, and I'm going. If you're not going to stick who's playing on it, that must be awful.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
In fact, here's a good laugh. This will give you a good laugh. So the whole album itself.
Yeah.
So the singles Take Life a Little Easier, which only made it to 112 on the Billboard Bubbling Under, okay, in 73.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, The Birds and the Bees, Everybody Knows But You, World of Love is the B-side to the single. Then you get, I'd like to know who said it. Hey, why don't you do a version of Candyman? Because it's on here. It's a small world. Literally.
No.
We're Casey Kasem, and we got this dedication to Ruby Gruesome Lisa. It's called It's a Small World.
Is a torture device in a Turkish prison?
Yes, it is. Peaches and cream, smiling, never thought I could be a star, and lastly, he's got the whole world in his head. Only on here. Are you thinking? Oh my God, it's dreadful.
All the rapping, Rodney.
Hey, I'll tell you.
I think that would have to be torture.
Well, I don't kind of wish that existed now.
I think if they wanted to torture someone to come out, they would just go ahead and make a recording of Lisa saying over and over again, "Are you going to come out? Are you going to come out? You're just going to stand there. You want to come out? I think you want to come out." Play it 24/7 really loud. Lisa's voice will get them to come out.
I'll do a
You gonna come out?
for you.
You don't want to stay in there. Come out. Why don't you come out?
Are you gonna come out? Are you gonna come out?
I know where there's one. Rapid Rodney, give me a break.
I mean, I told you, me and Rodney share a birthday, okay? Me and Rodney are birthday twins.
You do?
Nice.
Yeah, me and Rodney share a birthday.
Then why aren't you funnier?
Jack in the Box.
Well, because I'm Asian. Asians are not funny.
I always pick on her. It's like, I gotta stop picking on her.
Wait a minute. What about Bobby Lee? Until
Bobby Lee.
The charges he's got.
Bobby Lee is controversy, man.
Yeah, I like him in
He
Mad
said he had
TV.
controversy.
Yeah, he has a lot of controversy around him, Bobby
He was
Lee.
great in Mad TV.
You know, I had seen a video not too long ago. It was actually on YouTube of him as an older man. I guess what's his name? Heine? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm sorry, so I'm not going to butcher it.
Pension?
Haichi or something like that.
Henjay.
But he was doing the same song, Mama, whatever it may be. There you go.
Yeah, I had mine. I gave it to a friend.
As an old man, he still had a beautiful voice. As an older man, like in his late 50s, early 60s, still had a beautiful voice. It didn't sound, of course, like he did as a kid. But...
So is he the Dutch Wayne Newton? Is that who he is?
I'm sorry, what was that, Dave?
Is NJ the Dutch Wayne Newton?
I suppose you could make a comparison.
Why does Henjay look like a mafioso? Like he could be a head of a mafia. Don't mess with Henjay.
He looks like he'd be a good mannequin for a ventriloquist.
No, he's just a good little Nazi youth.
Yeah.
I don't have any Henjay.
I don't even.
Maybe he played a youth SS officer in The Sound of Music. Who knows? He's credited on you.
Yeah.
Hold up your Henjay. That's what Dad's got.
I don't have any Henjay. I don't listen to his music.
Okay, let's see this real quick. Hold on a moment.
I mean, wow, that kid was very popular, Henjay.
Oh no, I lost connection to my screen share music.
Oh no, sorry.
Let me see. Wow.
Oh no.
That's like
I think I pushed the system, so now it's gonna be like
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Let me go ahead and get this back.
It's Rodney's fault now. We'll just blame Rodney.
Yeah, there you go. And it's back. There you go. Back to the playlist. There you go. Okay, so that's where that kid comes from. He comes from a Burger King commercial. Okay.
Jack in the Box.
Crazy.
Jack in the Box.
I'm so old. I remember those. Oh god.
Kimba, was it a thrift find? Yes, it was $1. I don't find records for $1 at all. I'm like totally jealous. All my CDs are like $3, $4, and now like the Goodwills out here are charging me like $5-6 a record.
Go to Amoeba, they have a dollar section.
These stores don't charge that much where I am.
I found out an interesting fact though about Rodney. I had to look up for the clip. He's in Blazing Saddles.
You?
Really?
Where?
He is the young sheriff in the flashback.
Really?
No, I know exactly the person. Wow.
Yeah, he is the young sheriff in the flashback in Blazing Saddles, and he's uncredited. So it's like you just see him, and that's it. The end.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let the cat in. I'll be right back.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
You know his famous phrase.
Toby,
I get no respect.
Toby. Why, Toby? Once again, you're sitting there, all on your teal.
But at least she's curled up and she's being good, not peeing on it right now.
She tried to escape when I came home after dropping the kids off. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, I had to scoop her up and grab her, and then I threw her on the couch. I said, I'm sick of you trying to get out of here. You are not going to be with those hoary men cats. I know the 3 that are in this area. You ain't getting to any of them.
Well, yeah, because you don't need kittens on your hands on top of her. I have to do the same with my dog. She's not fixed yet either.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she keeps trying to make a break for it too. And there's like 3 Pomeranians next door, so it's just like, can we not?
Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need
Yeah,
that.
I'm talking about you.
But when we go visit my boss, his wife would always tell us to not let the cats out. She had dogs and cats in and out of the dogs are allowed to go in and out. The cats had to stay inside.
Mm-hmm.
One day, there was an 8-legged dog. Wait, under the dog. I was trying to sneak out. No joke. It was,
I think they got smarter. So.
It's like, hey.
Probably thought it was real smooth sneaking out under the dog, too.
What comes in the doggy door stays in the doggy door. There he is.
See, we can't even have a doggy door at our house or raccoons will get in. We actually have to let her in and out. So.
Here's the criminal. Here's the criminal.
I see her.
You gotta stop this nonsense.
And an attempted escape felon.
Yes, you gotta stop this nonsense. I love you, but that's ridiculous.
But at least we got a kitty appearance.
Yes.
I'd bring Betty up, but I'm in black. I don't want white all over me. So.
Dave, I think that's called a spider, not a dog.
Yeah.
The spider dog.
What you talking about, Willis?
Like Spider Pig, but different.
Rocket Robin Hood?
Never heard of that.
No, you got me on that, Dan. When was that made?
That
What is
sounds
it, like Clutch
vaguely
Cargo or some
familiar.
shit?
Let me look.
Was
Yeah.
that a Canadian thing?
I'm
Hey,
checking.
the case of the missing back bacon.
I
Next
just
on the Robin
Googled it, and I'm
Rocket.
already going, what the hell am I looking at? I'm so confused at this.
Jen,
It's
That
something
almost-
comic book character.
that almost sounds like something for Urban. What's a Rocket Robin Hood?
I can think of a few things.
Oh, it's the late 50s.
Oh wow, that's crusty old. Ugh.
It's older than
See
me.
if it's on
Any-
there.
Anybody remember Clutch Cargo? And then that's it,
Rocket
that-
Robin Hood is not on Urban Dictionary.
Yes.
We got it.
All right, Jen, you know what? I'll tell you here. Put this on the list too. Waffle House Wench.
Waffle House wench?
She's scattered, smothered, and Uh-oh.
What happened?
She's scattered, smothered, and covered.
Hold on.
Waffle House Wench.
That's where Richard went to get married.
Yeah, I think I could see if Richard ever did find somebody to marry, it's going to be at a Waffle House.
We don't have
Is
Waffle
Waffle
Houses
House
out
one
here.
word or two?
Well, I'm sorry?
Is Waffle House one word or two?
2.
Yeah, we don't have Waffle Houses out here in California. It's not a California thing or a West Coast thing.
Yeah, I'm in California too. We don't have them here.
But we do have a Cracker Barrel in Victorville.
We don't have those near me either.
You know, I like the Cracker Barrel here. They do good breakfasts, to be honest. And they're not
What do you
that-
want the definition for a Waffle House wench to be?
Well, like I said, a woman that likes to be scattered, smothered, and covered in the Waffle House bathroom.
I was gonna say in gravy, white gravy.
Yeah, in white.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I need an example of how it's used in a sentence.
I took my girlfriend at 2 a.m. out for breakfast, and she ended up being a Waffle House wench.
I was gonna say you had a Waffle House quickie in the bathroom.
I can do that as an alternate meaning.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people go to Waffle House to, get a little
Jen-
something more.
Jen, I have to tell you something.
No.
I have told my friends at work, and
Yes.
friends out here about you, and they thought I was full of shit till they pulled up the terms. Because I said, and I can't remember whose live stream I was on. Maybe it was Dusty's last week. And I mentioned about this, and they looked it up, and sure enough, I was like, "You're welcome." See, Jen's got this.
I've submitted Waffle House wench. Probably within 24 hours it'll be up.
Yes. How many? What'll that be? 5 now?
5 or 6. Let me double
Yeah.
check.
I mean, Waffle House wench. You got Cracker Barrel wench.
No, that would be Cracker Barrel. Would be
I mean, think about what you guys have out there that we don't have.
Yeah, this will be 5.
cool.
I mean, we have places that serve breakfast out here in California, but no Waffle House.
Oh, I don't know what the definition would be, but how about a Cracker Barreled barmaid?
Let's see if that's on here.
What do you think, Toby?
Okay,
How
I'm
about-
back. Had to
how
finish
about-
my
Oh, you
food.
missed it. You missed
Uh-oh.
a piece of.
I mean, how about a person who's Jack in a Box? They
Uh-oh,
jack in the
you went
box.
silent. What happened, Paul?
Uh-oh. Did I?
Okay, there, now I can hear you. What did I miss?
I accidentally killed it. Okay. Are you done now? Okay.
They're talking
Alright.
about
You're the one that wanted to come
Waffle
up.
House wench.
Yeah. Waffle House Wench, which is Jen has put in for Urban Dictionary.
Oh, we're doing the Urban. Okay, cool.
Okay,
I
so
love the
it was-
Urban
it was
Dictionary
last
thing.
week. But that
And
was
now I'm putting
last-
it back in the box for Lisa.
Well,
Dusty, was it last week on your show we talked about this sort of?
No, it was on your show. I watched it though. It was freaking awesome when Jen was looking up the Urban Dictionary quotes. It was hilarious.
Okay, we need example of how Jack in the Box would be used as sentence for that meeting.
Okay.
I don't know. How would you jack in a box?
I thought you said a person who jacks off in a box, so that's why I put down the definition.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What? you never jacked off in a drive-thru?
Rodney Allen Rippy, what do you think of this shit?
Did Lisa say you've never checked off in the bathroom? What?
A drive-thru.
Lisa, to be perfectly honest, I don't think I've never been so overwhelmed sexually that I was like ordering a Big Mac and felt like I'm going to do it right here. It's never happened.
That brings a new meaning to the word McLovin.
Big time. Secret sauce. That's what it means. Oh, that was so nasty.
I mean,
that was nasty.
Oh, baby, have some of that.
I mean, there are places that people probably don't jack off in, like vegan restaurants.
Lisa, you're making my fucking ears burn.
Okay, I have a true story. I have a true story. I got two.
Oh no, I'm scared of where this is going.
Hey, look at this record here.
Hey, nice psychedelic furs. I like that.
I'm trying to, yeah.
But here's the question: is it pretty in pink
Closer to
vinyl?
yourself in the drive-thru.
Oh, is it pretty in pink vinyl? There you go.
Is it pretty in pink vinyl?
No, it's just on classic black vinyl.
You know what though? I think I ought to get a copy for a friend of mine. He's a dumb waiter. Anyways, I like that. Yes.
Lisa Unfiltered the movie.
so two stories. Number one.
Yes.
We have a new guy that runs receiving, and he, I don't know how we ended up on this conversation, but he's like, I've only been here a few weeks and I've already been shocked. And I'm like, care to explain? And he's like, yeah, okay. He goes, this is kind of gross, but I can't get over this. So I go do my business and I sit down.
Okay.
And I notice that one of the back of my legs is a little bit sticky.
No.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going, that's disgusting. Secondly, a couple years ago, we had a boyfriend-girlfriend that worked together on second shift almost overnight. God. So they went into the family bathroom not once but twice during their work tenure to go bodie-do-do in it. And I'm sitting here and I'm going, firstly, how did they get away with doing it twice in the family bathroom without getting fired the first time?
You'd be surprised. Is there a camera pointed at the stall? No. So unless people were aware of it, how are they gonna know?
Yeah, but I mean, both of them going in together, and they both have Walmart.
If they didn't get caught, you'd be amazed what you can get away with when nobody's looking.
I mean, obviously they use baby changing
totally probably
for support leverage.
I gotta agree with you, baby. I can't.
Wait, they were banging in the Walmart?
In the bathroom.
Whoa!
Like I said, they probably use the baby changing station as like a anchor.
Why Walmart? Why?
I don't know. They work there. I don't know. I guess they couldn't wait till after the shift was over.
That's a good story.
Standards, but come on, have some standards. Jesus.
I mean, come on. It's like banging at a Dollar Tree.
My trusted friend here, Mr. Wiener. When I pull out my wiener, that's when the magic happens. Everybody wants to take a picture. Everyone's going bananas over this thing. So if I'm a little slow, I pull my wiener out, and there it goes.
Such pistols, and you expect me not to think a double D? Wow.
I just heard that shit. That's funny.
I wonder if they're still married, him and that lady.
Something married.
Yeah.
What, him and the wait? He was the guy who was like being really like he did like the whole anniversary party on what was like $30 or some shit like that. Yeah.
He bought like
extreme
a knockoff
cheapskates.
balloon.
$20 were wieners.
And he was over there, and he was like dealing with the person who was at the party. Said he was like going, "Oh, he's all, do you have any balloons that well, what if I blew them up myself and didn't use helium?" And he's like, "Do you have any balloons?" It was like he's buying graduation balloons of like cop cars, stuff, retirement balloons.
Was it Lunars, guys?
I'm sorry, which one?
Is it one of those Lunars? The ones that are into balloons?
No. It wasn't like that. He was just an extreme cheapskate, and he was trying to throw an anniversary party for under like $30 for his wife. Yeah, but hilarious.
And now everyone's like, what the hell are Lunars? I wish I didn't know.
I don't know.
Is there well, I'm sure there's a fetish for everything. There's a fetish for balloons also?
They're called Lunars.
I mean,
really? I know there's latex.
I am not joking. This was on TLC.
Really?
Yeah.
'Cause I know latex is a thing, definitely.
That's separate.
Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere here, but okay, we're supposed to be talking music here, but whatever. I'm gonna go here with this. I remember one time somebody was talking about furries, and they're talking about like, oh my god, furries, that's so disgusting, blah 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 blah, and stuff. I was at the 80s New Wave Bar, out here I live in Southern California. I was in there, and this chick came up to us. There was a couple of chicks, and they were dressed up like furries. I don't know what the hell they were doing in the club dressed up like furries. It was not a furries night or anything like that. But they started flirting with me and my friend Caesar. And, we had a couple of drinks, and, for some reason, I don't know, but I can see where people get turned on by furries. I was starting to see it. And I got kind of scared, and I was kind of like, Caesar, we got to go.
Furry just looked like they were a furry.
He would have been banging a furry if they would have.
I have a quick question. Did they have all their shots?
No.
Did the furries have all their shots?
I'm sorry. Did they have what? I'm sorry?
Furries have all their shots.
I'm sure they did. This is pre-COVID, so I'm pretty sure they did.
Well,
wait, did they have all that?
Like rabies.
There you go.
You killed the joke.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I killed it. Did that for distemper? Okay, well.
I mean, what about that one on TLC where that lady dressed up as a dog?
That's a furry.
No, she she went down on all fours. That was
It's the same principle. It's the same thing.
Slave people. No, that's a bondage thing.
Yeah, it's like a sub dom.
People
yeah, there's a lady that did the same thing as a horse.
Wow.
She had pony play and she wore a bridle and everything. Yeah, I was like,
wow.
And we won't talk about where they put the tail.
Well, Jen knows a lot about this stuff.
I do.
I wonder.
I mean, like I said on Sarah's channel the other night, apparently I was leading the whole discussion on bondage. I didn't know I was going to get you, but here we are.
Aunt Paulina says the music's too loud.
Yeah, I know. I turned it down a bit. Does it sound a little bit better there, Paulina?
Well, I saw that on that show called Barcroft. I think you might have seen it, Jen. Barcroft, where they have Love Don't Judge, and they had that girl on there, and her boyfriend's into her dressed up as a dog.
Wow. What about the one where they had the polyamory couple?
Yeah.
And it was like the chick, and it was like 4 guys, but they were all like major dorks.
They were.
And she was like, they were all major dorks. They were all like pimply faced, like video game dorks. Yeah, which were pretty much me, in the 80s. But no, they were like all like dorks, and she was pregnant from one of them, and they were trying to ask her like, who's the father? So and so's definitely the father.
Did you see the guy that had 2 love goals?
Yes, I see that guy. He has more of them now.
Yeah, it was like,
oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, but she was like, I mean, I don't want to like look shame anyone, but she was kind of homely, and those guys were kind of homely, but it's like, yeah, they were happy. I mean, it was like 4 guys and 1 chick. They were all happy.
Hey.
That actually happened to 2 friends of mine. The one guy, he came back from being in the, what was it? I don't know, he was in the Marines. That's what he's in. Okay. He came back to the Marines, and he moved in with his best friend. They were Boy Scouts and stuff together. Both of them started dating these 2 girls and stuff. One of the girls left. The other one moved in, and she was hopping from bed to bed. She got pregnant. Nobody knew whose kid it was till 9 months later. And these guys had a tight, like brother-type friendship. when the kids showed up, that was it. Just they were done with each other. I was like, wow. They took the kid. I mean, not all the stuff that's going on with her going back and forth before that.
No, kid was the divine line.
I think it just kind of like actually sunk in for him. Oh, hey, wait a minute. That's not mine.
Yeah, or like the girl who was on Maury Povich and she had like 19 boyfriends. Or 19
guys 27, and none of them were the dad. I'm like,
watched that. I laughed my ass off. Somebody had it on. Somebody had it on in the break room at work. Seriously, and I'm like, I know I shouldn't have. I busted out laughing when Maury announced that. I'm like,
Or how about that other girl? That other girl, her name was like Talina, and she had these 2 kids. And the guy was like, I call her peanut butter because she's easy to spread.
Oh, my.
Okay.
But there was an agenda.
But she got pissed off when she found out that he was the kid. He was the father.
That's right. Kids in America were not involved in this scene. But,
look, records.
Wait a minute. What's the parent 45? Damn you people! All right,
why does everything make me think of Double G? That did too. Think of his comment.
I'm sorry, Paulina got you. She got you. How would you know, Lisa, if you don't even have peanut butter?
Because I don't.
Fine. Here's another one.
Nice.
This was going to be on the show that was supposed to be yesterday due to the fucking internet gremlins. So the title of it was Take a Life a Little Bit Easier with Pacific Steel Company. Pacific Steel Company is 5 pedal steel players. Now, one of those steel players is Red Rose.
Ooh.
Now, Jen knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you got a nice little thing here and here. But here's what was the kicker, because I didn't know this until I took this out. Look what, I don't know if you can see it very well. Look what label it's on.
It's very bleached out. We can't see it.
It's Pacific Arts, 1979. Cool. And they do Nesmith's Rio as the last song.
Yeah, I love Nesmith.
I do too.
$2. That's all it cost me for this. So I was like, another one to add to the collection. You can make it small.
I never get the freaking bargain.
I haven't heard this since I was in high school, and I'm like, what song was this?
I never get the bargains. Never. I'm going to leave the state. I'm moving out of state. That's it. I'm leaving California.
No. Go to Amoeba one day. There's like a dollar section at Amoeba.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy it. Come back with a bunch of Manavani and shit. So
that's the problem. That's the problem. I live in California.
Yeah.
I'd be like, ooh, Dollar Records, Andy Williams, stock up.
Hey, you know what I found? I found in the dollar section at Amoeba, I found the self-titled by the Doors.
That's pretty good.
For $1?
Yep.
You found that for $1?
Yep, I found it for $1.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my gosh. Stop fucking lying. Always.
I forgot about that plan.
Your clips are great, dude.
Thanks.
Shit.
For $1 for $1. Get out of here.
I only find like Donovan.
Whoa,
I think evidence. She just broke the dollar right door.
Oh, okay.
She dropped her mic.
Okay, look at this. $1.99, bitch.
Who you calling bitch? I'm like, okay. Oh, is that okay? Let me see the price tag. $1.99.
It was $2 record.
Okay, it's a $2 record, but still, that's a good price. You never get that for $2.
Still, it's $2. You lied.
She said
Rusty, the clip fit for this occasion.
Okay, I might have. Okay, but it was in the dollar section. That's where I found it, in the dollar section.
Yeah, but still, it's like, you said it was $1, so you got us all excited, and it was $2.
Yeah.
I need to get out my 32 Donovan albums I got for 49.
I'm telling you, you did good on the Donovan haul there, buddy.
I'm like, oh. But one last thing for Lisa before Tim shows those great records he likes. He did some good records, but
everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
I love that movie. Use. Hey, use.
Now I am done. Carry on. Freaking Kimba, is the gravel still in the grooves? When you play, does it go break on through, break on through, break on through, break on through, break on through to the other side?
That's like me on Sarah's that one night too, and I knocked over not one, not two, 3 glasses all at once because I was so far gone. So. I was there that night.
Poor Lisa, she's not getting it any better.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Was there a record
included? Oh, hey, Belle, welcome. She's like, hey, I made it. Hey, everyone, and Beetle Babe. So please play some Doors. No, we were just discussing how Lisa got a Doors record for $2. She got their debut.
Oh.
The debut album for $2. Well, you know what? Actually, Dave finds some good shit, too. And he finds a lot of stuff that I'm really into. I'm like, damn. Dave will be like, oh, I found this. I found that. But I'll be like, I hate you, Dave. I hate you. Have you found anything recently, Dave?
I haven't been looking.
You haven't really been digging?
I haven't been digging.
Same here. I haven't really been going out like I should. I used to go out every weekend, but I kind of, like I said, I kind of got like discouraged because like I was going out, I was finding like just crap. You know, a guy can only buy so many Phil Collins, CDs. Come on.
Yeah.
How many Phil Collins CDs do I need?
I promised Jen I was going to hold off on buying any more records till I get some things paid down. So, got too many bills and stuff. So,
mono or stereo?
Lisa, you're muted.
Stereo.
Stereo, okay. This is the way I'm starting to feel, Will. The entire country is picked over. I'm starting to feel that way. It is. Especially when it comes to Goodwills. But, I mean, what Goodwill is doing actually now, it's like what they're doing is they're taking their good records. Yeah. You know, even though I don't think they even really know what a good record is, but whatever. And they turn around and they put them in lots of like 8 records, 9 records, 10 records, and they try and sell it to you for $200 on Goodwill, shopgoodwill.com.
Yeah.
Yes, that's an OG. It's an OG. I mean, an OG for close to $2. I'll take it.
Yeah, there was a time when you were able to buy audio equipment too. You'd be walking to Goodwill and purchase like a single tray, really good CD player for like $20, $15.
Yeah,
not anymore.
Arizona, you still can.
Really?
Yeah, my nephew lives there, and like he lives down the street from a Goodwill, and he like films when he goes in there the stuff that he's picking through and everything. He's like very into like old tech and everything, so that's especially what he looks through, and he finds stuff like that real cheap all the time.
Nice.
And if it's not working, it's like his hobby to fix them and make them work. So it's like, oh, that's
cool. Well, I mean, at that price, you can afford to tinker with it if you have a little bit of even limited knowledge. If you could tinker with it a little bit and get it to work, great. Me, I like have the same ones. I mean, I have. My components, I pretty much bought them new, and I used, new ones. But I do have some, like, older used ones that I've, like, my daughter uses and stuff like that, that luckily I bought them and they were in excellent condition, DVD, CD players and stuff like that, but,
He found some stuff, though, that I couldn't believe for the price that it actually was functional. Like, he found a Nintendo Wii with the whole thing of, like, games, controllers, the whole thing, $15. I was like, there's no way that thing's gonna function. He filmed it, booted up to like, suck it. I was like, I stand corrected. I don't know how you lucked out, but wow.
Yeah.
I bought all the last $5 records of B&N at all Minneapolis locations, so Nathaniel Morse hates me now.
I've never bought any records in the store at Barnes & Noble, only online.
Actually, William's time, I'm not making fun of you, William. Not making fun, but William's time is coming up because usually right after Thanksgiving, right after Black Friday, those records like drop. The prices go real quick, like a week or two afterwards. But we were discussing this, I think, in Kate and James's stream. They were doing a stream earlier today, and we were discussing. I was saying that I don't think that I would buy a new release record right now. I would wait until after Christmas. Yeah. Let Walmart go ahead and sell me like one of the newer releases for like $10, $15, after Christmas. So Or on Black Friday, they're going to be that price anyway. So,
yeah,
may as well.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But I'm talking like your Charlie XCX and your Dua Lipa, stuff like that. If you're into that, stuff like that. So
yeah, I like Charlie XCX new album, Brat. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I have not heard anything by her. I haven't heard anything since Boom Clap.
Well,
so that tells you when's the last time I listened to her.
I mean, Paulina did not dig the record. She bought it on vinyl. That's why I always preview a record ahead of time before buying it.
Oh, that's cool, Mike.
Oh, you're going to Paisley Park. Nice.
Wow.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I have a girl who went to high school with. She's a huge Prince fan. She goes back and forth there. She has friends that were... she has people that she's made friends with that were in the Revolution and in the New Power Generation.
Damn.
So she has so she has all these different friends that are all involved and stuff. So she gets to see some parts that are probably not everyone gets to see and take pictures. So let's see what Pumpy Vinyl say. It said Charlie Sexy X. Never did much for me after the Iggy Azalea cameo.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever happened to her?
Was that one collab she did with Billie Eilish, though.
Mm-hmm.
No, she kind of got canceled, Iggy Azalea. I don't know why, but she kind of got canceled for a bit.
I forgot about her.
Why aren't more people talking about that Billie Eilish album? That latest, not the newest, but the latest Billie Eilish album is freaking fire.
It's a good album.
It is. That is that's like an album I play. Well, I like Billie Eilish, period. Whenever I turn her on, it's like, it's like my inner 12-year-old girl comes out.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, I really like her, though.
Is your inner 12-year-old girl crying over that guy from One Direction dying today?
No, but Lisa's is.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not crying.
Lisa's really sad.
Let me explain. I'm not crying. I'm just more like not surprised because he was dealing with drug issues prior to falling, and he had alcohol issues for a couple years, many years. So I'm not surprised that he was the first one to go.
I'm thinking.
You saw the photos of the inside of the hotel room right after.
Yeah.
It's I'm thinking that's exactly what happened.
He was probably intoxicated then when he fell out the window, probably.
He had drugs in him. He had drugs in him and alcohol.
Oh, well.
And plus, his ex-girlfriend was suing him.
Wow. What, for child support or something?
Well,
or?
no. His ex-fiance was suing him.
Okay. Well, I was thinking for child support or something. Didn't he have a kid?
Harry Styles died.
No,
Charles isn't the one that died.
No, he takes care of his kid.
I don't know. That's the only name I know from One Direction.
He takes
because my sister, this was my youngest sister's favorite band, and that was her favorite member of them. So she's been unconsolable today. This is the first time one of her faves has died. So now you see how much it sucks, huh?
If it was Harry Styles, I might have been a little sad, but it's Liam. Nah. No, I'm not.
You gotta tell her, wait till you get to mine and Paul's age and Tim's age. Our idols are dropping off left and right.
Well, those are my idols, so I mean, I don't have to deal with this much in my life.
we lose a couple of them a year now. At least 4 or 5 a year.
I didn't know Keith Urban was still making music.
I didn't either.
But although Beetle Babe does not know what the ongoing joke is around here, because even though Liam has passed, we probably shouldn't tell the joke, but we will.
Oh, I want to.
One time, Lisa. Lisa's already looking up there. Her eyes are already rolling. But one time, Lisa went to Amoeba Records.
Yeah.
She had a little bit of money in her change purse. She was excited to buy a new record. She realized she didn't have enough money to buy 2 records. She only had enough money to buy 1 record. So it was a choice between One Direction, an album she already had, but this was a colored variant, and The Smiths' The Queen is Dead. She chose the One Direction record. So since then, we have questioned her musical tastes.
First off, I'm not a big Smiths fan, so you damn straight I did choose One Direction. And it wasn't a color. It wasn't a color variant. It was a black variant.
So you already had the colored variant.
Yeah.
I'm judging you. Judging you. Judging you.
My color variant is worth money, okay? It's an Urban
Ice
Outfitter.
beef cocaine. Somebody's
It's an Urban Outfitter. You don't know how much those Urban Outfitters variants go for? My variant's worth money.
Oh, that's right, Dan. Let me go ahead and grab those for you. Let me go ahead and I'll put them up.
Can I just point out that a black record isn't a variant, it's a record?
Right.
That's the default.
There you go.
Guys, I'm going to have to get off of here because I got to get up early for work. Thanks for having me on.
Paul.
Again.
Thanks
Love
for
you
showing
guys.
up. Thanks for being here.
Later, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Paul.
But yeah, a lot of people are sad today. I know a lot of big One Direction fans are just like sad.
Well, I mean, I can get it. I mean, the guy was really, really young. I mean, 31. That's
a baby.
To me, that's a baby. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He had his whole life ahead of him.
Pretty young to cash out, definitely.
Yeah.
You know what, Dan? Resend me those because the screen capture I did of the songs became highlighted.
Let's be honest. Who I think the first one.
So rewrite them in the thing, Dan.
Was not Liam. I thought it was gonna be Zayn. But yeah, that's just me.
I didn't have my money on any of them anytime soon.
Zayn.
I figured those guys would be around like right after me. Really? Why would you do that, William? Paul is like one of the nicest guys in the VC. Come on now,
nice.
William. Come on, William.
Why you hate her, William?
I think it's just like rolling with the Rachel thing from, I think yesterday when she made the thumbnail with him in it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
She made a thumbnail of Paul?
Of Paul and I think Pumping Vinyl as like two like supposed like drama things.
Oh, okay. So it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. There you go.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Well, you know.
So tell them, little baby, it's a joke.
You know, they need views there. So I don't. Yeah.
You know what? She doesn't need the views from us. It's just that sometimes I think like things just probably get a little stale, a little dry, and she just decides, you know.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and throw it. It's the same thing that most of us do as live streamers. Let's be honest. We freaking run it up the flagpole, see who salutes it, or we throw it against the wall and see if it sticks. You know, so we've all been guilty of doing something like that.
Within the past 2 weeks on her Patreon, she was saying something about I need to do something to get views up. So now I'm like, I'm not surprised.
I'm not even part of her Patreon.
I'll make you a
I don't
believer
pay for
part.
anybody's
Okay, there we go.
Patreon.
I only pay $1, so.
It was me and Will for the thumbnail. I said, why? Did you do it like? Did you just do it? Why, or did you do it like dramatic, like like 90s movie? Why?
I mean,
I prefer that one.
Let me see. Let me go ahead and see if I can find these.
It is what it is. I mean, Paul. I'm like, Paul, you made it. They're now doing thumbnails of you.
Whereas I just get a subtle reference in one when they throw up Ian Hunter. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty well mentioned.
She already warned me she's doing it tomorrow. So.
Oh.
She's doing a groupie episode. I was like, oh joy, here we go.
Yeah.
You're always a good time. You're always a good time. Let me see. Yeah, I know that I went up in there and I had William was talking about Waxed. And what had happened was I had turned around and I had said, and I wasn't attacking Waxed. I was saying, can we stop with raw bashing? And I'm like, it's kind of getting old. Can the community move on from it? Like, in other words, it's like, it's just old. But he took it completely somewhere else. It's like he turned around and he was like saying, he's all, well, he said that I was ruining your stream and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I didn't say any of those things, Rob. Me and Rob have never had a problem with each other. So it totally snowballed into something else. And he was like, fuck you, Dusty Spins, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, whoa, that's not even where I was going with that, bro. I'm like, that's not the energy I was looking for.
Will like drag your channel out of nowhere. I'm like, what happened? I don't see there being drama between this one and that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I was just kind of like, bro, that wasn't even that type of energy. That's not, which I understand. Like people say when you're text messaging, like they'll say when you're talking to someone, don't text message if you really need to get a point across because it could be misinterpreted. And I think that's what happened was he turned around, he probably figured that I was trying to insult him, or he just takes everything personally that he thinks everybody's trying to attack him. I don't know.
It does seem like he takes a lot of things more personally than he should, and it escalates like that. Like, I typoed one time, and he started to spiral. I was like, whoa, typo, let me fix it. Like,
Yeah, so that's the reason why, like I said, I don't even go over there. I don't comment, nothing. I just stay away because, it's a big not welcome sign for me. It's what it basically is, so.
Yeah.
So I just don't mess with it type thing, but.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, it's just. Yeah, I mean, same thing with Lisa. Ever since the whole thing happened, a couple of years ago with her and the whole autism spectrum thing, when she was like, she used the spectrum thing for fodder for a while there.
She still does.
Yeah.
She'll mention me, even though I don't go there anymore. She'll mention me.
Yeah.
Well, she mentions me in it too, if it makes you feel any better. So.
Yeah, it's just her thing. It is what it is. It's like, you're not going to change her. She's not going to change anything we do. It's just, if you don't want to hear it, just don't listen to it. This is the way it is.
No, I haven't left a comment on her stream in 2 years, so yeah.
Just been sticking for the wax, and Rob turned around and called Dusty the worst human in the world. Yeah, that's what exactly. It was like,
and same thing.
Yeah, I got called the worst of the worst, and he said that all I do is I sit up here and I bitch and complain about everybody and stuff like that. That's the reason why. Yeah, that's the reason why I did that one stream, and I called myself. I said, head of the complaint department. How can I help you? I was like, I was kind of like, it's like, I think that Rob is probably concentrating on something me a couple of years ago, because I'll be perfectly honest, like 3-4 years ago, I used to run my fucking mouth up here. I would sit up here and I would run my fucking mouth. But it really didn't have much to do with her. It was like, I was young, I was ignorant, I had just popped in, I had just come into the VC, and I thought that was, when everybody comes into the VC, they think I'm gonna take this shit over. I'm gonna be the best of the best. I'm gonna be the big channel. I'm gonna be the Mr. Beast of fucking VC, and shit. You're not. Hello, you're not gonna be. It's like, there's so many freaking channels,
It's too fragmented.
Yeah. And I learned that it's like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and come up there. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna hang out with my friends.
And that's all you need to worry about.
And that's all you can do. I'll worry about my own little show and what I say here, whatever. And
yeah.
And then I had a little bit of drama not too long ago where I did the stream where I talked about AGK, because that's something that had to do with a close personal friend of ours.
Right.
But even then, that wasn't me just attacking him to attack him. It was attacking something that I felt really strongly that he did. The reason why I did not deal with it. Because a lot of people were always asking, they're like, well, how come AGK's not on your streams anymore? Because I always had AGK up here. Yeah. So I turned around and told him, well, this is what happened. So there's a reason, why. And I left it at that.
I take a lot of blame for that. But
it wasn't all you, Tim. It was,
I know it wasn't all me, but
No, it was my fault that I did not kick him off. That was my fault. I should have kicked him off when he went and said that, and I didn't.
I couldn't take it anymore.
No, it was my fault. I let him go up there and say those things about him, and I should have kicked him off, and I didn't, and I feel bad about that.
I mean, to be fair, nobody could have known what the outcome of that was going to be.
Yeah, but I just feel bad because he was at his lowest point, and I should have said, AGK, you need to get off the stream.
To tell you the truth, but I really don't think they see me as a threat. I'm in no way a threat to them. I'm like I said, I'm less than 400 people. I just don't see it. I think it's just once in a while. It's like, I think sometimes, like I said, what I said, I think he took it wrong, and he took it as a ding to his ego, and that set him off. That's what it is. So, what the heck was going on? I'm like, oh, what's up? There you go. There's your song, Dan. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I think what happened was I said something. He took it the wrong way, and it was a ding to his ego. So he reacted. And I was kind of like, oh, okay. But I was like, that. I know what I'm dealing with. Like I tried to say, I'm not going to remark back when I say anything. Okay, I'm just going to walk away. All right, later. Okay, yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, you're saying, Tim? No, go ahead.
Lisa, for me, the whole ponytail one thing, that's what I'll call it, wasn't even that day that she's talking about. It was after it happened, and we're all sad, and he's sitting there moaning that his dog's going to have an operation.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, read the room.
We lost. We all lost. Supposedly, we all lost one of our best friends. Apparently, he didn't. And it just
but that day in question, he kept telling him. And that day in question, he kept telling him, "Get over it, get over it." And
that was horrible too. But
but it's just, it's old dirt. It's like, it's water under the bridge. Water, under the bridge. It's just, it's like,
chat room.
You know, he's doing what he's doing. We're doing, and like, you know, I said my piece, what I had to say about him. He said his piece and rebuttal what he had to say. That's it, and it's done. I don't think it's been 2 years.
He's
So
not in the VC anymore, so.
yeah, I was about to say he doesn't really have much to do with the VC, and even if he does, it's like, you know, it's like it's just there's nothing more to be said. The tales have been told.
Different waters away from us now. He's in like the 3D online spaces.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, you know, so the thing is, I just try and keep my nose clean. I try not to create any new drama, you know, and just stay out of it, you know, because like I said, it never turns out well for me when I say anything. It never turns out well for me. That's the reason why I'm just like, okay, I'll mind my own business. You know?
Just like just keep your head down and just go as unnoticed as you can.
I miss you so much. Can you do a year in review soon? A VC. I think Jen could do that. She'd make a VC gossip year in review, or we could do like the best of the VC, like, you know, when Brian was goth.
Well, remember, I had said that was something that we should do.
Yeah. Richard.
Well, no,
Richard
remember we had said, we were saying that would have been like so awesome to do like a vinyl community rewind, like, you know, like they do YouTube rewind, like the best of what happened in the VC. You know, just rewind it. You know, that would be hilarious.
Most of it would probably come from RG stream. A vinyl rewind.
You have to crowdsource it because there's so many different channels and directions it would go in that to catch all of it, I think you would have to ask around.
Yeah.
I think Davey Strange, if you're out there, you can do one because you're always recording people's streams.
Well, like I was saying before you got here, Jen, I was saying, you know, that the vinyl community is like so vast. It's like, you know, I'm discovering new channels every day that are like, you know, 14,000, 15,000, you know, subs and, you know, and stuff like that. And they know nothing of this bubble that we kind of like keep ourselves in, because a lot of us have like, I'll be perfectly honest, a lot of us have kind of like gravitated around the RG, you know, stream. And it's like, that was one of the things that me and Lisa had discussed. We're like, we need to like pull our streams away from that bubble and go towards other, you know, people and like, you know, getting other people on panel and stuff like that, because it's still good. You know, it's like, you know, it's like, it's not like the whole, if you can't beat them, join them, because don't want to, you know, and you're not going to beat them. So it's like, just go ahead and do your own thing is what I'm saying. You know, I just try and do my own thing, you know, stay away. But like I said, every so often I get stuck in there, you know, like I get pulled back in, you know,
every time I try to get out, like you pulling me back in.
I can't quit you.
Famous for my
There you go. There's a live stream scene to the VC. Then there's people who just watch videos. Well, yeah.
I'm Batman.
You know, before, you know, like I said, I was a person who would just come in and I was just a consumer. I would consider myself a consumer. I was not a creator. Until one night, I had one drink too many, 2 drinks too many probably, and I ended up accidentally on Lisa's stream. I hit her StreamYard link, and she's the one who created the monster. You know, the screaming. So she's like, "Wow, so you have a great voice. You know, you should really do this more often. You should." You think so? Okay.
No, because he came up with my stream. I was like, "What is he doing on here?" He accidentally clicked on here, and so I started his career.
Yep.
I started the.
Lisa started the whole thing.
Look at him. I mean.
Yes, she did.
I made him the star that he is.
You're gonna make me blush. I'm already in enough orange and red light.
You know,
Richard over for Dustin.
Well, look, I mean, come on. He's a very good-looking guy. Can you blame me?
Stop it. There's not enough room in this little cubicle here for my head already as it is. You're gonna make me push out more. But anyways, yeah. So that's my story. But I like I was saying, you know, I was noticing like that. I feel like in a lot of ways, like my channel, the reason why it has stalled is like because I don't deal with that crew. So you know.
You don't necessarily have to be able to grow. Because, I mean, I only discovered that, like, this year. And I already had most of my subs long before that. So, you definitely don't have to rely on that crew to be able to grow.
Yeah. Well, like Paul, I mean, he was stale for a long time. You know, he was, like, at a stalemate. And then all of a sudden, just, he went up. You know, and nobody could say, oh, he bought his subs, he did this. No, because I watched him steadily grow. I watched him steadily grow.
You know, so. Like 500 for a long time.
I mean, my first 10 years, I was like stalled out at about 300. And then, like, somebody flipped the switch one day. It's like, oh, okay, there's the people. Finally.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people thought that when I made this one video about Depeche Mode last year, I think it was, or the year before last, a couple of years ago, baby, when their last album came out, and there was like a part of a single that came out, and I did a reaction video to it, and it got like 37,000 views. You know, and a lot of people said, "Oh, well, you should get a lot of subs off of that," which I really didn't, surprisingly. I maybe got like 30. 40
No, you
subs.
got like 200.
What do I always say, Dusty? Content.
But you know what? The
follow-up video and then another follow-up video, you would have got some subs.
Tim?
But Tim, to tell you the truth, Tim, there's a lot of like channels that don't. Well, no, you're right. I was about to say there's a lot of channels that don't do content. Even the ones that are doing live streams, you're right. They do some like shorts or something. They do some kind of content. So yeah, you're right.
Content. If you just live stream, you're gonna have trouble getting it.
Do some shorts. Go to a record store and do some shorts.
Your kids will look like Pikachu.
My kids will
Oh, Bill said you and Lisa. Kimball said you guys should get married, and Bill said you guys have 2 babies.
I mean, we get married at a Waffle House, and we have to.
They would look like Pikachu.
What are you saying? I look like Pikachu? Oh yeah.
Say Pika Pika. Never mind, because she'll do it. Never mind. I'm just kidding. Don't say it. Don't do it. Okay. Well, Pika Pika Pee, Pika Pee.
Pikachu.
I know, for the pink face, I would think more Jigglypuff.
There you go.
Jigglypuff's cuter, so there you go.
No, if I was going to be a Pokemon, it'd be Snorlax.
We would no, I'm Snorlax. We would be a cross between a Pikachu and a Snorlax. It'd be like an overweight Snorlax, a yellow Snorlax.
First off, I'd be Jigglypuff, and you'd be Snorlax.
Let me see. Mike said, I have made friends on live streams, also known as Lisa, Dave, James, Dusty, Tim, Jen, also known as Beetle Babe, and Jen B-Sides. Yeah, she's another one too. Jen, she got attacked viciously. And I swear to God, Jen, she is the nicest person.
I know. That's why I was always like, why? How is there drama with her?
Yeah, she never has a bad word to say about anybody, but I think she just said the wrong thing at the wrong time, and then she got told, fuck you. You fucking fuck you, get the fuck out of here. Every F word you can say. And people, a lot of people in that stream were kind of like, what? Well, Jen, B-Sides, really? Yeah. Because she's really, really nice. Pumpy Vinyl said, if you want to gain subs, just pull records from your shelf, work for the flip side, and Chris Profi. I guess, I don't know. I've heard of Chris Profi. I don't really know of him, though. I've never really watched him.
He has a big channel.
What's up, Eddie?
Hey, Eddie.
Let me see. Belle.
Do a lot of shorts.
Hello, Eddie.
Do a lot of shorts.
There's a lot of keyboard warriors out there. It's just like, I'm going to bust a catwalks on you.
Yeah.
In real life, I'd come down with the flying elbow and then I'd do the Jimmy Superfly snooker.
Hey,
what'd you say, Lisa? Do a lot of short girls? That'll do it? What'd you say?
No. Do a lot of shorts. Short
videos.
Okay.
Short videos. Okay.
Well, you can do short girls too. I
thought you said short girls. Short girls would do it. So.
Well, Dusty wants short girl. Anybody under 5 feet? Dusty wants it.
Don't tell him.
He's all Chris Profi.
The girls popping models in their little Power Wheels cars. So he's looking for.
There you
this
go.
Is what Dusty needs.
What do I need?
I'll show you a picture. Hold up.
Well, what is that? I can't even see.
Tilt it slightly.
Oh, I gotta put the.
I just see hair.
So. Oh, never mind.
No, it's a lost streak. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Miss Juicy. No, not Miss Juicy. My favorite on that show was Stephanie. I'm sorry. She was a hot little midget. She really was. I'm sorry.
You mean you want her?
This new one.
Who that? No, that was wasn't that like the two chicks? What was their name? The singers. Left cheek, right cheek, or some shit like that.
Right cheek and left cheek, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, even little people need love too. You know, little people need love.
Yeah, Lisa needs love. See.
I mean, I'm 4'2". Okay, it's been a hard
For real?
life for me. No.
She's shorter every week. No,
Her parents, actually, it was her grandparents that met on the set of the Wisdom
Yeah,
Arm.
I'm 4'2". It's been a hard life being 4'2".
It's hard.
That's true. What Eddie was saying. When are you gonna start doing your music streams again, Eddie? He used to start. He used to do. He used to play like all this like rare metal.
No,
Yes.
my real
Yeah.
height is not 4'2". My real height is 5'3.5".
Kim said,
Okay,
"Dang,
so
I'm
I'm
5'6".
I'm 5'3.5". They didn't want to make me 5'4", so they took a half
Taller than
away
Bill.
from me.
He's all midget talk again. I know you're getting turned on there, William. He's all midget talk again. I'm here for it.
I found
I'm right
someone
there
for
with you,
William.
Kimba. I'm 5'6". My wife, Jen, she's 5'5". So.
Good. You're
He's
not
just
really
like that.
4'11", are you?
Yes, I am.
Really?
This has
Oh, wow.
been well documented across my channel. Yes.
Wow. So you're snack size. You're portable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snack size.
My
Willie,
sister's
not a girl
4'11",
for
actually.
you.
She comes up to about here on me.
Oh, there you go. Isn't
That's
she the
what
one that passed away in the car accident a couple of years
Oh,
ago?
never mind, Willie. You
Yeah,
can't
she
have her.
did. I'm like, oh, she passed away a couple of years ago, Lisa.
You're 4'11"? No way.
Midgets are getting easier to pick up.
I thought you
Yeah.
were taller than that.
Yeah, no, there are like, like I said, there's some like hot freaking midgets out there now. There really are. It's like, and it's not the stigma it used to be. I mean, I go out in public with Lisa, people don't even stare anymore.
Yeah, no.
I'm
being
like,
four.
there's no stigma anymore.
No, because 4'2", being 4'2", all the men are like, wow. She goes up to his butt.
Or something else. And they're like,
Yeah, there you go.
perfect.
Perfect. There you go.
Somebody actually believed that I was a midget, and they asked me one time in email, "Are you really a midget?" I was like, "No, I'm not."
It was probably someone.
What to ask.
It was probably someone who had a secret midget fetish.
Probably.
They're like, are you really a midget? And then if you would have said yeah, they would have been like, so really? What's your
No, I was
Instagram?
just like, I thought I was taller than somebody for the first time ever.
I mean, there are some disadvantages.
Mm-hmm.
You can't ride Disneyland, right?
Kimber said, I ate the food pyramid during the 80s. Well, didn't they tell us to eat a whole lot of meat during the 80s?
Yeah, they did.
A lot of meat, a lot of cheese. Now they're telling us, all that meat and cheese you ate? Well, now you got clogged arteries. You're going to die by the time you're 54.
Oh,
More
I've eaten
than
for 3 years.
Sorry to hear that.
So, what are we supposed to eat?
Yeah. They told us. What movie is it? I mean, there's a movie. There's a movie called Matinee with John Goodman. It's from the 90s, where it's supposed to be about like 50s movies or whatever. But there's this part where they're in the classroom, and the kid's sitting down, the teacher's going, okay. He's all, okay, we're going to talk about your nutritional chart here. He's all, this is red meat, beef, hamburger. You want to have at least 3 helpings of this a day. We're just like cracking up. Like, really? Yeah. He's all, you want to have at least 3 of these a day, and then you want to go ahead and you want to smoke cigarettes like Ricky Ricardo and Lucille Ball on TV.
But if you smoke a lot of cigarettes, you end up with, a lot of health problems, apparently. That's why.
He was 6'1". Jesus. How tall is Mason? He's what, 6 what?
6'7".
6'7".
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he was 6'7", but I think the VC said he might have been 6'9".
Really?
He's pretty tall. When he starts doing stuff with his hands, you're like, wow.
Well, I mean, when he ends up doing something with his fingers, it's just, oh, speak of the devil, and there he is. Mason, show us those fingers. Hold them out, basketball style, like you're holding a basketball. See?
No, do the
His
middle
hands are
finger.
huge.
No, do the middle fingers. So it gets
No,
you out.
I've got the middle fingers right here. Hold on a moment.
He does.
Yeah. I've kept them. Here we go. Oh, there we go. There's the middle fingers. Jesus Christ.
Jesus
So I just came into here and you guys were talking about me, so I'm like, what did I miss?
Well, because
We're talking about height.
Yeah,
How you're 6'7" or 6'9" or something.
I'm glad you're on, and I'm also glad Dave is here because that puts two highly tech-savvy, educated minds together.
Killing two stones with one, killing two birds with one stone.
What is
Let me ask you a
Tim?
question.
What is Tim? Chocolate
Do you
and
know
liver?
what this is?
That's a hard drive.
Specifically, do you know what hard drive it is?
A Seagate hard drive.
It is one of the two hard drives that I received in 2020 from Patrick.
Sweet.
Everything on it is FLAC.
Huh?
Everything on it is FLAC file.
Yes, because he does all his archiving in FLAC.
And iTunes says that using iTunes, you can convert to MP3 or WAV or anything. But why, when I try to select these files after going through all those settings, does it say, oh, they can't be converted?
You want me to try? Like just some like an album or something as a tester, and I'll see if I can do some of them. And then I can tell you the method to do it if you want to go through and do that.
Well, I figured out the settings to convert through iTunes. I do that. But then when I go and select the files, because something simple, the Beatles and Mono stuff are on these, but they're FLAC. And I'd simply like them to be able to be on my phone so I can AirPlay my phone to my receiver so I can listen to them. The only way that I can listen to anything off of these is through my computers. And I'd like to be able to play them on a better sounding system.
Well, this is why I want to see if I can do it, and if so, it doesn't necessarily have to be through iTunes to manage to do it, but I can tell you how to do
Look,
it.
I don't have Audacity, and I don't want to reinstall it because the Audacity process of doing this is very long and lengthy. Like, you have to
I wasn't
literally...
thinking of Audacity.
But, Jen, how would I even get these out to you? Like,
do you have like a OneDrive? Yeah, it's like
Literally
Google Drive,
pick 'em on
OneDrive.
Google Drive, Dropbox, whatever you want to use.
I
Just like
don't.
put like an album's worth of them, and I'll test those, and then tell you the method I did, so you can go through and do that method.
Yeah, Google Drive is the best one.
because I want to utilize these. I've had these since 2020, and they haven't really been utilized, and I want to utilize them more, but like, I've had issues trying to be able to, because my $600 Yamaha system has a USB port.
Yes.
What happens when I plug these into it? Oh, it can't be recognized.
It's not in the proper format. That's why I think in order for your it was the same thing with car stereos back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. It's like you had to have a certain type of format. I don't know if it was FAT32 or something of that sort. If it's not formatted to that, it's probably not going to read it.
No.
So,
okay, well, Patrick made these, so I do not want to tamper in any way with how he made them.
you're going to want to be very careful because you don't want to lose them because I'm pretty sure he's not going to give them to you again. So it's like, so you don't want to,
I don't want to tamper with them. But it's like, I just want to be able to listen to this stuff on my nice surround.
Wait a second. Do you have? Okay, wait a second.
And stuff.
Do you have?
I've been able to play them off as computers since I got them. Really.
Do you have a laptop with Bluetooth capabilities?
Me or him?
No, I was asking him actually. If he, do you have a? Does your laptop have Bluetooth capabilities?
Yes, my MacBook has Bluetooth. What's up?
Okay, now does your receiver have Bluetooth capabilities? It should.
Yes.
Okay, what you can actually end up doing is download a program called FooBar, which I think is actually the same program that Patrick uses for playback on his shows, I believe. I mean, like I said, I don't really know much about his setup, but I'm assuming because I've used it myself also. And what you do is when you have FooBar, you can play back all those files through FooBar and play them through Bluetooth and hear them over your receiver.
That works out great when I'm actually trying to play them from home. Let's say I'm out driving and I'm like, I want to listen to the mono mix of some Beatles song, for example.
No, so this is what I would say.
To play that off of these, but I'd like to be able to have them on my iTunes deal on my phone so I can play them on the go, you know?
Okay, so what you want to probably end up doing is maybe you might want to buy a storage card that is so many gigabytes and go ahead and take the main catalogs of what the bands that you really need to have.
Patrick did send me a MP3 audio device that will allow me to do that, but it'll only hold so much at once.
What I'm talking about is like a card. You know, like what type of phone do you have? Do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android?
iPhone.
Because what you could do is you could probably end up taking a card, like an SD card or a mini SD or something of that sort, and you can go ahead and put music on it if you get one that's like 5 gigs, whatever. And you could probably go ahead and stick that whole Beatles catalog on the card and stick it in your phone and then take it into your car.
Say again. I kind of blacked out for a moment there. Say
just
again.
Get like an SD card or something of that sort, like a phone SD card.
Yeah.
You know. But then again, that would end. You'd have to, never mind. That'd cause a whole other problem.
Yeah, where would I
have to put it on there?
SD card on my iPhone?
Too. You know what?
No. I'm not stressing over it too much.
There's a wonderful site called YouTube. When I can't figure out things, usually YouTube has a video for it.
And also, I just Googled convert FLAC to MP3 without iTunes, and the first thing that came up was a page with 5 different ways to do it.
Yeah, Google is your friend.
There you go, Beetle Babe knows. There you go.
Google's your friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to. Well, here's the thing. It could be one of those sites that you have to click the right one, or it's gonna give your computer a virus.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about it?
So you gotta be
Simone?
careful with that.
What do you think about it, Simone? Do you think it's
Well, then the way that I see it is, you're probably screwed, Mason.
Danny Bonaducci says you should Google it.
I think
It sounds like Jen, who's up on panel, that Jen, not my Jen, so like that Jen's on the right track. So
Yeah, Danny Bonaducci
definitely.
says Google it because he Googles himself
But
every day.
thanks for your help with this, Dusty.
Lisa, we must both have ADHD.
I've got.
Yeah, that's right. I do have ADHD. How did you know?
If you have VLC player installed, you can convert with that too.
Oh yeah, that's right. VLC player.
Well, you know what I used back in the day, because I used to be able to do this, but I don't have that program anymore, and I'm gonna have to go to the depths of Google to find the right one to re-download Audacity.
Well, I mean, like I said, you don't have to do it with Audacity, because, I mean, it's a much smaller, more compact program if you use VLC, because I use that for all the
I wanted to use iTunes because I felt like that would be the simplest one.
Which, if
obviously it's not working, though.
It probably would have been, but without that, there's other ways.
Jen's giving you some solid advice. I'd follow her advice, Mason.
Yeah.
Follow her advice. There's nothing better any of us could tell you than what Jen's telling you, actually.
Yep. My best friend Google has always helped me through tough times.
As Eddie's saying here. Let's remember Mason in the tweeter. That was before me. I don't remember that. I wasn't around for that, so I don't
Mason broke his tweeter for his turntable.
On a speaker that I don't even have anymore. Okay, I haven't messed with tweeters since then.
I mean, the thing I'll remember the most from Mason is when he said "fuck the Beach Boys."
Well, apparently the one thing most people remember on here from me, as it was proved this morning, is in 2021, Mason stupidly sold all of his record collection
for $50 to your friend, right?
Oh my God! Mason's just like, Mason, why don't you just turn around, get up out of your chair, turn around, bend over, and tell everybody, take a kick, please. Take one kick.
Jen was there and Rachel's when the topic was brought up.
You sold.
It is like lore. It's never gonna die.
You sold first pressing records.
Yeah, I was stupid back then. I've learned my lesson, but people are never going to let me live it down. So
you sold Randy records. You sold Randy first pressing records.
Yeah. This is another part of the VC. It's called "Old Wounds Never Heal." They have to be scratched up every so often.
Yes, the rumors were true. They were first press Ramones records.
Yeah.
I'm really gonna crack up if right now Randy pops in and is like, "Listen here, buddy." He's gonna be like, listen here, buddy. I'm gonna.
Oh, he knows.
I want to tell you something, buddy.
I gotta do this, Mason.
I mean, I just heard what the records were, but that happened way before I came in. And after I came in, I heard that I was like, "What?
Well,
What?
let's see.
What?"
And it was good.
And I
It
was
was
like,
good
"What?"
stuff. It was
Who
good
better
stuff
to
from
hear the
Patrick.
truth from the person that did it himself? Yes, they were First Press Ramones. Yes, there was Led Zeppelin 4 and Houses of the Holy early presses.
Oh, were they RL? Were they RL presses?
I don't know, but they were vintage pressing.
That was a Christmas
They're only
classic.
worth $50. They're like, they weren't that big of a thing. They're just only worth $50.
Look at, I could just like, you could just like hear
pressing.
the
Their
gears
first
turning.
pressings are
And Tim
Ramones.
said, when you read that, Tim's like,
First pressings of the Ramones.
But Mason's a thing.
yeah.
He was helping out a friend. He said he had a friend who
Yeah.
wanted them. He sold them to him cheap. So
I get it,
It's
but
all-
I get it, but if I had first pressings, I'd make a little money off of it.
The thing that bothers me the most about it still is that
Yeah,
this was free BCLT, and then I went and sold it.
yeah,
These poor people had to.
yeah, it's, oh my god. And Lisa's like sticking that knife in and she's twisting it.
Maybe Tokyo Brian for Seppuku Minute.
No, but you know why?
Mhm.
Because they're good people, Randy and Patrick. They're good people.
Yeah.
They're good people, but if you're ever wondering why they kinda might have it out for me, that's why.
Okay.
I think they're just giving you a hard time. They're not.
Yeah.
Trying to really run.
Like I said before about other things, it's just water in the fridge.
I mean, when you come to think about it, Mason wasn't really into vinyl anymore, so I can see why he did what he did.
That was an outpouring of people trying to like
I will
build
never
a small
sell the
collection.
onesie,
And
though. I never will. I don't care what people might speculate. I will never actually sell the onesie.
The onesie?
you said your PCLT dates are good done.
It's actually called a 1x1 turntable, but we adopted the name onesie just as kind of like a tongue-in-cheek joke in here. But that is sitting in my closet in storage. I will never sell that because that's too nice a turntable for me to just be
I
like.
mean, if you hadn't sold BCLT, you could have played them on your onesie.
Well, I mean, we have the saga of him and his turntable, but we also Lisa has a saga of her own, the Techniques turntable that she bought for $20-something, which she still can't figure out how to just go online and buy a belt and put it on. So Lisa's just as guilty.
Best Beach Boys album not named Pet Sounds. That's an easy question for me. If Pet Sounds didn't exist, then I would probably have to say Sunflower.
I knew you were going to zoom in on him.
Whatever album Kokomo is on.
Huh?
Whatever album Kokomo is on.
That's the Cocktail soundtrack. Wait,
No,
no,
it's
actually, no, it's not.
You actually might think it is, but it's not. Look, I'll pull the correct album that is actually on.
Oh, motherfucker. I should have never said that.
See what you did, Dan. Oh,
it's an out of print album. It's an out of print album, but most people, especially hardcore Beach Boys fans, at least have this in their collection.
Dang it, Dan.
Well.
Hey Dusty, I'm just gonna share screen on here. I'm not playing any audio. I'm just gonna share screen.
Thank you, Dan. Where should I send your my
Okay,
complaints?
hold on a moment. Let me move my Starbucks cup here. Okay, hold on just a moment.
This is the album right here that actually has Kokomo on it. This is the official album of Kokomo.
Okay, that's my favorite album. That's my favorite album then.
Well,
okay.
Good luck because it's out of print. You can't stream it.
I do.
I am joking. My favorite Beach Boys album is Pet Sounds. Now let's go on to another band.
Now let's go on to another band. There we go.
Streaming has nothing to do with something being in print, by the way.
Well, I mean, you can't buy. There is no remaster of the album that exists. It's just the original from 1989. You can buy it on CD for like really.
And it's not out of print.
It's out of print. But there is no official remaster.
What kind of belt?
It doesn't have to be a remaster. Didn't you just say you can buy it on CD? If you can buy it on CD, it's not out of print.
I mean, what kind of belt is Dusty gonna send me?
You can buy
What
it
kind of
on
belt?
CD, but it's
Yeah.
expensive.
Okay, it's time for us to go ahead and take a Lisa dancing break. It's a Lisa. That was a Lisa dancing break. There you go. So, oh my god! You know, I always say this, but I gotta get rid of some of these pictures. I mean, especially Lisa. I have like a whole freaking collection of you.
Oh, that's
not unsettling or anything.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. But I mean, but look at the quality of some of these. I mean, come on, could you delete that one? And that is not manufactured. That's real.
Thanks
oh,
for
he's
your,
got the banana ones too.
Thanks for your advice, Jen. But after hearing the confirmation about my selling record story, I very heavily doubt you would want to further help me with anything when it comes to music.
Yeah.
Well, who's
That's
a
all in the
weirdo?
past. She's
Well, you would
offered to help
think
you right
it's
here,
all in the
Mason.
past. I'm trying to let it be all in the past. I'm trying to be like, yeah, it's my biggest
Anything that may
regret
have
to
happened to
date.
Bryce has
It's
nothing
my
to do with
biggest
me.
regret to date, but it's happened in the past.
It happened.
Well,
It happened.
Mistake.
Well, I don't know who's the weirdo,
No
Eddie.
judgment here, so
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't say nothing. Like I said, I wasn't even around for that.
neither was I. That's why I'm like,
Yeah, I wasn't even around for that. So how would I know? You know, you're acting like we're like staring at you like this or something. You know?
Oh my god, that's classic. That's classic.
But Jen, just name me a certain what works best for you to be able to send a few samples out.
okay.
So you
Like
could
I
try
said,
this.
if you could just stick them on either Dropbox or Google Drive, whatever's easier for you, and then just send me the links in an email, and I'll try.
Well,
and then write down the
Dusty's
exact
a weirdo, but we love him.
Well, I also have you on
Just kidding.
Insta, so does it necessarily have to be email?
Sure. No, it doesn't.
Because sometimes my email doesn't like to work correctly.
Okay, well, whatever works.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can understand this stuff from like Outlook, but
Right.
like sometimes like getting emails through Gmail is late as well.
Mm-hmm. I've like but me myself, I don't use OneDrive. I use Google Drive. I know that Paulina has tried to send me stuff through OneDrive. She's been able to in the past. Like she sent me like the Beatles Christmas album, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I've sent Lisa things in Google Drive like way easier. Like when I sent that 21 Pilots album on stuff. So
yeah.
Like I said, all I want to do is to be able to convert, not necessarily to MP3. Wave would even be fine, but just any file type that iTunes will support.
Okay. I'll try MP3, but if I fail with that, then Wave it is.
And
but
this is
whatever
not for
too,
the reason
it's
that I'm saying.
definitely going to be able
I'm
to
not trying to hate on FLAC files for this.
I get it.
I get FLAC is a very, very good sounding file type. I
Like,
understand
it's a
that.
really easy fix once you understand the process from what I'm reading on this page and everything. So let me just test it, make sure it actually works, and then
Except you
I'll
want to
just
have
like
the
step by
Beatles in
step.
mono where I can listen to them in my car. Because a lot of those mono mixes are very different from the stereos. Especially the Helter Skelter one, which literally doesn't even have blisters on my fingers from your favorite Beatle.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
I'll tell you what.
3 hours into the stream.
If I can figure this out for
and
you,
we mentioned the
and
Beatles.
and you get them
Lisa,
all
you're talking over
converted,
people.
Sorry.
send me the mono ones too as a thank you.
Oh, I'm just simply trying to convert so that when I'm on the go, when I'm not at home, I could actually play them.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying if after they're all
No,
converted,
I'm
if you
trying
can
to
send me the converted
answer
ones,
Safe
because I
and
don't have
Sound's
them.
question here.
I'm trying to see what format I have it in because I know that.
I'm hearing the beta band. I just realized.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me see. I have those. Well, okay, mine are in FLAC too, I guess, because I have all the Beatles discography and
Again, not
stereo
hating on
and
FLAC at
mono.
all. I just Want to be able to listen to them on the go. When I'm at home, that's a different story.
I have never opened
Dusty's device and just AirPlay my computer to my system.
Yeah, let me go ahead. I'll take a look. Let's see if I can find that actually, Dan. Let me see if it says that VLC app on your phone plays FLAC. Yeah, I was about to say it plays FLAC, but your main thing is you want to be able to play these things in the car. But you know, actually, I think doesn't Android have a VLC player for it, Jen?
I can't check some streaming with my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but honestly, I think it does. Actually, I think Google. I think if you go to the Google Play Store, I think they actually have VLC.
Let's see. I'm looking for.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
never used Google Drive. I'm gonna have to learn how to work with this.
There you go.
You kind of just drag and drop files in, and then once they're uploaded, you go into the settings, make sure that it's like share with anyone who has links, otherwise they're private by default, and then copy paste those links into Messenger.
Right. And for starters, I have I'm on Google Drive. There's like a little plus sign that says new. Is that what I want to click?
Either do that or just like literally drag and drop your files into there and just drop them in and start to go.
Ah, okay. Drag and drop.
Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to catch up on the comments here. I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, oh, blah, blah. I've already been up here for 4 hours, so I'm like, oh, dang. Let me see. Those days are long gone. No need to convert. Yeah. I mean, me myself personally, VLC. I use VLC for a lot. I mean, in the house, I use FooBar. I use freaking. I have Trek Door. I have all kinds of different programs I use for music inside the house. But I was about to say, I don't really think I think the only way that I really end up doing like if I want to take files from in the house, they're in my like hard drives. I just go ahead and I put them on an SD card. I put that on my phone and then I take that out to the car and usually that's how I do it. Or I have enough storage on my phone itself where I can go ahead and I could at least put one band's catalog on there for the day and then go ahead and delete it, and then
it's just a hassle doing it that way, but
yeah. Because, I mean, I'm trying to see, how many gigs the whole, for me, the whole catalog would end up being in FLAC. 'Cause I know that FLAC takes up a lot more space.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Also, I will say this. Rumors are true. Beatles and Mono version of Help, the Help album, the UK one, sucks. Having heard it already, that's an example where the stereo is way better.
Where is it? Okay. Well, never mind. I can't find mine right now, but let me see what the properties of this would be. Yeah, because I have the whole FLAC, the whole catalog's only 3.82 gigs.
That's not bad.
Most phones are like 64, 70 something gigs.
If not bigger.
Yeah.
I think mine's 128.
Yeah, I was about to say they're pretty big. So you might be able just to go ahead and load it on there. Drag and drop it. What's I looking at here? Okay, music going to. Sorry, I'm just looking through my files real quick. Okay. I have so much crap in here. It's not even funny. But this is years. I mean, I still have files in here that I downloaded from freaking Napster.
I do too, actually.
Yeah, that's how long some of these files I've had them. Luckily, back then, somebody had told me a long time ago what the difference between 128, 192, and 320 was. KB on files. So a lot of my files are at least 192 at the least.
That's the problem with Napster. That's why I quit using it fairly early on, because so many things were such poor quality that the internet was so slow. Then you spend an hour and a half downloading one song and then you play it. It's just this thing, and you're like, oh god.
Oh yeah.
There's stuff on there I've never seen resurface again, so I'm just I can't really complain too hard about the quality when it's the only quality I've ever found some of the stuff in.
Yeah, there was some albums for the longest time there was a couple of rare albums. There was one that was by Michelle Shocked from the Go-Go's. It was a band called House of Shock. And I remember it was one of those albums I could not find. I was able to. Yeah.
You should have gone to the little bookstore by the mall in Ohio, and they had it there.
Took the plane right out. Took the plane right out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when.
Springfield, Ohio.
The early '90s, I think it was. Maybe it was late '90s. I can't.
Okay, yeah, because look at here we go. I've got the Beatles stereo mono box sets with extras, all in FLAC, and it's only 8-point-something gigs, 8.62.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, why do they consider the Beatles one Red Album, Blue Album, Yellow Submarine extras? Oh, because they weren't in the box set.
Am I listening to like a 90s style cover of Simon and Garfunkel?
No, actually, it's the Lemonheads. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They sound kind of similar, though, don't
Yeah,
they?
but no, I'm saying like they're covering Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah. From the
Evan was a dreamy guy.
Spoiler: they do it better.
Evan was such a dreamy guy back in the day.
But I said for originals,
Hmm. Oh, Nick is back. I'm sorry. Hello.
Hello, Nick.
He said, I still use my iPod to play MP3s in the car. There's so much noise in the car, it's kind of difficult to discern differences in sound quality. True?
Yeah.
I kind of gotta agree with that.
Everything is in a folder on Google Drive.
Okay.
So I can like copy and paste from there into like Instagram or whatever.
Yeah.
I wish I still had my iPod Classic. That was a good thing to have.
Me too. I mean, I have it, but it stopped working. So unless I swap out parts and actually replace the hard drive, I'm like, yeah, that thing's dead.
They all sound good.
Yeah, my iPod
They all
Classic
sound,
broke.
even Help sounds better probably than it ever has.
Yeah.
They all sound good. It's not a problem.
Okay, I need to get it if that's okay. Where do I have to do anything to copy and paste, or just like copy and then paste?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna light one of my candles real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I love The Graduate. Great movie.
Oh, here, maybe right here. Yeah,
It'll be the
share.
3 dots next. Yeah.
Yeah, copy link. Okay.
Well, first hit the thing with the plus with share to make sure that it's actually shareable with other people that aren't you. And then once you have it to anyone who has the link can view it,
Whoa.
then click copy link.
Hit the plus.
Well, where it says share, there should be 2 things that pop up. One is share plus.
Yeah, I
has
see that.
little
Click
yeah, so hit
share
that
plus.
first.
Okay.
And then for general access, you're going to change it to anyone with the link, hit done, and then you can go back into where it has share,
Okay.
and then copy link.
Yeah,
and
and
then
then
you'll have
copy that again. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to the Lemonheads. Maybe they got sour.
I know Evan tried doing like a solo career for a bit, but I wasn't sure if there's like some infighting or something is why they split up. But Tim might know. So
Yeah.
Ooh, I was reading a comment. I didn't even hear what you said. I'm sorry. Say it again.
I was asking what happened with the Lemonheads.
I think, yeah, they split. They did do a couple of reunion albums not too long ago, but I think he went solo. They started. I mean, Lemonheads were different people anyway. I mean, Julian Hatfield was a Lemonhead at one point.
Yeah,
it kept changing, and once the album after the one with Into Your Arms and all that didn't do that well, and then the next one.
All right, check your Instagram and see if you got that.
To go solo.
It should be the same
don't
name
really
I have
know.
on here, or
Yeah,
similar, at least.
Yep, got it.
But I know he did a solo album or two, and he did.
Now, it's
some
not
solo
all of them. I
records,
don't actually have all the Beatles in mono included here, but I have most of them. I think
Okay.
The two
Well,
main
any
ones
of them is more than I've got.
I don't have Pepper or the White Album. Those are the two that I don't have.
Why don't you have one?
Well, because Patrick did include mono versions of those, but they weren't Beatles in mono from the Beatles in mono set. I'm surprised Google Drive, since I don't have a subscription with them, I'm surprised they let me send all of those at once.
I mean, I think for free it gives you 15 gigs to play with.
Yeah.
And even to like subscribe to it, it's only $2 or $3 a month, and you get like 100 gigs. So I do that.
Well, Jen,
Google Drive is great.
if you can figure out a way around this, I'd much appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I'll play with this tonight, and I mean, of the Beatle ones, I might be able to just like convert all of them and send them back in MP3 format. No biggie.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to necessarily be MP3 because I want them
Yeah,
to,
but I mean, if I can get it to
I
work
don't want,
in MP3.
I'd rather, if possible, I'd rather him not lose sound quality from the FLAC, you know.
Exactly.
Because I have read that converting FLAC to MP3, you lose out on some sound quality.
Yeah, but Mason, to be honest, if you're playing them in your car, you're not going to hear it. If it's in 320, you're not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in your car, you're not.
For the convenience, you're going to give a little bit up in sound. So.
Yeah.
But like but like Tim said, you're not going to notice a whole lot. Yeah. Okay, we still got Jen still working on that.
No, I still put.
Jen's I'm on it. I'm on it.
Sometimes
Huh?
I make MP3 CDs, and I realized the other day that my car probably actually plays an MP3 CD, and I should probably be making those and fit like 10 times the tracks on a CD that I already got. But
in the meantime, Dusty, I am still hard at work on organizing in my iTunes library at least all the ones that were released in the U.S., all the Beach Boys compilations that are out of print that you can't buy anymore. Like, well, yeah, I'm sure you can buy, but you can't buy. They're not. They've never been reissued. Is what I'm trying to say. And you can't stream them anymore. Because sometimes I don't want to listen to an entire studio album. I just want to play some of their greatest hits. Like, you know, it's always fun rolling through all these different compilations they all have the same songs on them, but they're sequenced differently. And it's nice being like, oh, you go from that song into that song. That's interesting, you know.
Yes.
I just make things. It's much easier.
Like, unfortunately, one of these days, because it already is on Spotify, I found out one of these days, Endless Summer will be not available to stream anymore, and that is the sad thing, because that thing stayed in freaking print for so long.
Well, this is why you gotta make sure you own your stuff physically, too, because in case it goes off streaming, you still got it.
I wanted to own Endless Summer on CD, but every time I went to Amazon to order, they didn't have it available.
I hear you.
I was easily able to get Spirit of America, the follow-up, because I have that on CD. Well, it's in the other room, but I do own it.
Let me see. You can't buy a thrill either. Good night. Give me about. Where's it? 1 a.m. for anyone? It is 10 to it's 1 a.m. for Tim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for Tim it's 1 a.m. Here in Southern California, it is only 10 o'clock. So. Oh my God, this song laid.
Are we playing the American Pie song now?
Maybe.
That's how you know it as, but it is like I don't remember it as the American Pie song. I remember seeing them play the freaking Wii
record all over modern rock radio.
Oh yeah, that year I remember I went to the Weenie Roast that year, and it was like them. They were like one of the like smaller bands on the ticket, and it was like Green Day and just all these different bands and stuff. But yeah, but I remember that was like the only song they really had that American audiences really knew, you know, because it was like for K-Rock.
Yeah, it'll take a bit, Mason. I'm still getting all the folders downloaded. So.
Well, no rush with it, no rush. But if you can like kind of play with it and figure out a way.
Oh yeah.
Okay, is that the name of the song, Dan? It's called "My Babe" by Dale Hawkins.
Yes,
he says he's
I
dedicating
can
it.
answer for Dan. Yeah,
If you
He's
are
dedicated
successful
to it.
with this, though, there's maybe only a couple more things I want you to play with, and that's anything that's on these
That
hard
sounded
drives that is
nasty.
in quad. That's a quad pressing. Anything on these hard drives that's a quad pressing, because I know it's not the same as actually having the official quad record and quad stereo system to listen to on, but when I ran through these hard drives, I'm like, oh, there's a quad pressing of that on there. I want to be able to like listen to that.
Well, if I'm successful at this and it's like not a completely time-consuming project, I mean, just pick them my way, I'll do them. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Or just like step by step, let me know what method you use that actually works.
I don't think Mason's playing with his wiener.
Hey. Hey. I was afraid he was going to say my wiener. Well, no, because that's what I was saying when you said, you know what else I want you to play with? I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, no.
And I'm sorry I was bad at wording that.
I was like, it's Beetlebabe's first night here. Don't scare her away.
That past me, and I didn't jump all over that and be the first one to jump to that conclusion. So.
Mason, don't even. Mason, the only thing you should
My
be
dirty
playing
mind
is
went there.
press
I'm a
and
dirty
play.
old man. There you go.
I was. Lisa, you just reminded me I was supposed to send Press to Play to Beetlebabe.
Oh, that's his album that he likes to play during the you-know-what times.
Yeah, but my MacBook Pro doesn't have a disk drive, so I would have to dig up my PC for that.
Fun time.
I mean, during the fun time, Mason plays press to play.
I could.
Oh,
but it's
no,
gonna take time.
Wow, Richard Dolan had an unfortunate incident with Press to Play. Is what happened with, that was the weenie flashing incident. Yeah, well, it was a weenie flashing incident. I guess.
Was that the same incident where you were trying to?
It's on.
No, it was a completely different incident. What happened was he had pulled some guy up, and you were on there with him. Him, and Invisible Ray were on his panel. He ends up pulling this guy up, and he's like, "Oh, there you go, Richard. Merry Christmas. That's for you." And it's a guy like shaking his wiener, and you were like, and like Invisible Ray starts cracking up, like, "Will you please take?" Invisible Ray's like, "Take him down, take him down." But Invisible Ray was telling him, "Do not bring him up."
Richard was trying. He couldn't figure out how to get him taken off.
He's like, I don't know. I can't take him down. I can't take him down. He's like, yes, he can. He was just freaking out. And then, like, after that,
Ray was probably behind it.
I'll find
no, actually, Ray wasn't, because Ray was like shocked. He was shocked. And then it was funny because afterwards, when everybody's just like calming down, it's finally calming down. All of a sudden, you hear freaking Mason. He goes, "You know what I found in my CD collection today, Richard?" So what? He's all, I found a Press to Play.
To lighten the mood, okay? I was trying to lighten the mood.
Where's the video?
And Ray just starts cracking up. It was so hilarious.
Didn't he have a poster? Somebody goes, "Oh, she's kind of cute," and it ended up being. He thought it was like Janis Joplin. It was like ended up being some dude. I don't remember who it was.
Oh, here we go.
That was before me. I don't know.
Here's the video.
Story. Yeah.
There's a video.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was right. Yeah, it was like I wasn't here for that one, Beetle, but oh my god, I heard that it was pretty hilarious.
Oh, we actually?
No, that's not the one, Lisa.
No, that's the one where I screamed.
No, that was the one. Yeah,
oh, we've all seen that.
That's not the one I was looking for. The other one. Yeah, we wasn't. The one where
hey,
he
y'all
turns around and
comedy, go look
the
up
one where he turns around and says,
Madhouse
where he talks about Press to
video on
Play.
his channel.
Oh, Ray don't have that one. I thought you meant that one.
What do you mean he doesn't have that?
Oh,
video?
he took it down already, or he took it.
I wouldn't have saved it.
Aw, that sucks. It was legendary. The way you turn around, you're like, oh, I found Press to Play, and you were so proud of it. And Invisible Ray's just like, what?
Well, considering what had just happened, I was trying to do anything I could to take everybody.
I know, but it was. I know, but it was just. It was funny. It was a funny moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got to be here somewhere. It's just that he's just got so much. It's like how can you go through all of it?
Classic Invisible Ray comedy. Go look up his video called The Vinyl Nerd Madhouse. It's basically it's a compilation of my earliest StreamYards.
I'm sure if I type in Dolan.
All I gotta know is why Kix is not on our stream anymore. I saw him, he's in the Jazz Bums now. I hope I didn't offend you, Kix. I hope I didn't offend you.
I don't see what we have done to, I don't see what we have done to offend him.
Because I looked at the Jazz Bum stream and he was there.
Or, maybe he's just, his tastes have changed. Maybe he's still here. Maybe he's still coming in and watching, but he's just not commenting,
Yeah.
Could be one of those people who's just become like a butterfly amongst the VCs.
Somebody wants to come in.
William
wants to come on.
Well, William, the link is there. It's pinned to the top of the thing. The top of the thingy.
You might need to post it again because, it might have expired.
Well, Eddie.
It's at the very, very top.
Eddie.
Yeah, it's pinned to the very top.
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere.
It may be old VC humor, Eddie, but that stuff is still funny. That shit's still funny all these years later.
Oh, great.
He's like, old VC humor. Oh, Link Ray. Okay. Well, sorry, excuse me.
Oh. Well, you said
William's all, what makes you think I'd go up on your panel? Stop. He's all, play some Link Ray. No, just kidding.
Yeah, because we don't.
How dare you?
We don't talk shit about you anymore. That's why you don't come up.
See, and Lisa always has to go the extra yard. Oh my God. Always has to go the extra yard. Let me see. He wanted Link Ray is what he said. Okay.
Oh. Well, I'll go back into my Partridge Family house right now.
Okay, bye. Okay, good evening. Bye. Oh, wait. What? Now, where the hell did it go? I just had something here. I'm like, darn it.
I need to shut my mouth.
Tim, you want to take that one? Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm like, Tim, you want to take that one? Tim's all, There you go. I'll play the most common song he's done for. He's all, yeah. Look, even Nick's like, oh my God, there you go.
Wow. Tim became a stepdad. Look at that.
He is the Kincaid. He is the Kincaid of our crew. He is Kincaid of our crew. I think after this song, I'm going to call it a night. We've already been here for 4 hours.
Been a long time.
Yeah, I did 4 hours tonight. Well, I started early. I started 6. But
this is one of my favorite moments, and it might get loud. This song. This is Page's favorite song, and I love the way his cheeks blow out when he's air guitaring, and he's like.
Yeah, YouTube. Look at Tim's wife. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But look at Tim's wife. There you go. Yeah, I'm hoping she gets back to us. I hope the Partridge Family chick gets back to us. Maybe it would help if I didn't call her chick, huh? The Partridge Family lady.
Hattie.
I would like to do. I think it would be cool to do a stream with her, but I don't know a lot about the Partridge Family. I feel like we let the experts go up on this panel.
Well, no, what you do is you go ahead and you bring her up. I am limited in my knowledge of Partridge Family, but you go ahead and you listen. It's called Sometimes When People Are Talking.
No, but what I mean is, if I don't know something about a subject, I don't go up on the panel. Because I feel like I wouldn't add anything to it.
Lisa, where are you on Instagram? I know I have you, but...
Stellar Starlight.
Mm-hmm. Look for butt pics. Look for the butt pics.
First off, I don't really update my Instagram, so I don't even know why I still have one.
Whoa. I'm trying to send you something.
You gotta look for the butt pics and the feet pics. That's Lisa. There you go.
I only go on Instagram to send dusty memes. That's the only reason why I go on Instagram anymore and look up people.
Oh,
James
wow.
House.
Hey, find my Shags record, will you? It's in the other room.
Well,
it's there
you
somewhere.
might want to check it, Lisa, because I'm sending you a link to something while I'm on this Google Drive.
Oh.
Let me see. Rumble
I'll
has
see.
attitude. You go, yeah, Jimmy takes out the original 45. Very cool.
Okay, Mason. Yeah,
As much as you, I'm just saying, as much as you actually talk about your love of this subject matter, I just thought, okay, I have it in my library. I'll send her a digital file of it.
What? Let me see what it is.
Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh.
She'll be afraid. It's good
Uh-huh.
swallow.
I'm always be afraid. Okay.
Oh God, the Beach Boys.
Yeah, but it's the John Stamos
He's all-
version.
But I love John.
You can't do
I
it.
love John. I love John.
You just got rickrolled.
I
just
knew
got
you would
rich
like
rolled.
that, Lisa, because
Rich
you
rolled.
always talk about your love of John Stamos.
I love John
I do love
Stamos.
John Stamos.
Well, you know
Oh,
what?
you wanted to, Jen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it
okay.
the naked picture of him? I have that already.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a song.
It's
She's hard. Wow. I want that.
It's my desktop at one point in
It's
time.
the Beach Boys song that he
wait.
did on Forever.
Wait, you mean
I mean
there's a
Full
naked
House.
picture of John Stamos and you didn't send me that?
Wow, I'm in.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Hold up.
I'm not, I am straight, but I would like to see what he's rocking with,
Oh, Google doesn't have any.
Sure does.
Well, hello. Holy shit.
What, you see it, Lisa?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Lisa's all, well, hubba.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Okay, you want it? You got
Look
it.
at, what are you doing, meow meow? Look at my kitty pops out. Look at my kitty's like, oh, did I hear John Stamos' penis?
Aw.
Wow.
Meow meow.
God damn it. Damn it. He's got a nice butt.
Jen, Jen, check Insta, and I promise you it's not a picture.
So it's not just the hair then.
Holy shit.
It's the song John Stamos did with the Beach Boys on Full House.
This is like
I
telling us
remember
everything we need to know. Look at Lisa's face. I can see the glare in her, the gleam
So
in
are
her
you
eyes.
just seeing the butt picture or are you seeing the other ones? Scroll further.
Oh my God, Donnie. Whoa. Okay, I gotta turn off my camera.
You're
Donnie Wahlberg. Whoa.
And now you know which one was my desktop.
Wow.
Wow, Donnie Wahlberg.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Fucking Geraldo Rivera. Ew, put that back.
Well, I mean, I'm seeing a whole bunch of butt, but I'm not seeing any. That's AI. That's not real.
Like, why are we talking about this? I was just sending
Here.
an
If
audio
you're interested,
track.
If you're
out.
interested.
Do not put it in the. Oh God, let's put it in the private chat, of course.
I'm not opening that. I'm not opening that. I am not opening that.
Well, it's entertainment online. They couldn't put a naked picture of him.
They could. Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not that I have a collection or anything.
okay. Well, that's a tasteful picture.
I think that was just from like last year.
How old? Well, how old is he now?
He's 60.
He's 60 years old.
Yeah.
Well, I hope when I hit 60, I look that good.
I hope when I hit 60.
Look at Nick.
I
That
hope
bunch of pervs.
It's
John.
Look, Nick, it's
I
John.
am not halfway there.
Nick,
I still have like 5, 6, 7 years.
Look.
My daughter's all telling me you're halfway there. I'm like, no, I still got 7 years. What are you talking about?
Hey. He thinks he. You know what? That man thinks he's an old fart. He thinks he's old, and he's only 52.
No.
Lisa's over here looking at John Stamos' penis.
What?
Tell me about it, huh?
Well, the internet. I was
Naughty.
curious. Come on, I was
She's
curious.
naughty.
It's also
She's
how the
being naughty.
down. It doesn't take long to find it.
I mean, what's wrong with that? When you got a good-looking body, don't you want people to see it?
Like, you show it. You own it.
And on that happy note, I think we're gonna get out of here. I'm off tonight. So, but thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for coming up, Beetle Babe. It was nice having you here. You're welcome anytime. Anytime. Return. You're welcome anytime. Lisa, yeah, you're always freaking here. Tim, hey, what's up? Thanks for being here. Dave, thanks for being here. Mason, same thing. You're always here. But just kidding. Mason's all, well, thanks. I feel so appreciated. No,
you know what? Same.
All right, Nick, you have a good night, too. Talk to everybody else.
Night.
Bye.
Night, everybody.